Atari. Bubsy4D. Oh, thank you very much for actually being first, Weez Link. Also, hello. Wait, was that? Yep. Hold on, there's a VSync issue. Let me fix that immediately. There you go, it's fixed. Alright. Let's go. Yes, Bubsy, but also, we got a video that is apparently 30 plus minutes long. I mean, technically, maybe I do. Anyway. Also, isn't that kind of like a thing that people say? I don't know if it's actually a true stereotype or not, but apparently, women will synchronize their periods together if they live together long enough, which is interesting. But that could also be fake. I heard that from a health teacher one time, but I also think that was probably the most sexist health teacher I've ever had. Fun fact, it's a very common myth. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I learned it from a health teacher. Don't know if I believe them at all. Well, I think the concept that they were trying to say is that, like, them being together would cause them to ovulate at the same time. Through, similar situations. You only sync periods with your enemies. That makes sense. Had 2 salesmen come to my door 2 times this week. I found it appropriate. Appropriate? The video, I'm assuming. Thought you meant them for a moment. Hey, Neo. Door-to-door salesmen are the worst. Oh, typical millennial. Typical millennial, afraid of answering their door. Let's get this open. Like, what were the evolutionary purposes? I actually don't know necessarily, but I also think that maybe it's, I could come up with ideas, but, like, that's the schizophrenic part of my brain, you know what I mean? Like, my brain is capable of explaining things that don't actually have explanations. That's the Jordan Peterson part of my brain, okay? So we're not going to talk about that part. We're not going to come up with a crazy idea about why it might be true. Oh my god, cat. Why? The cat just erased the H in the HTTPS. You're just annoyed when they leave their garage cards or something larger on my door. You know what? I just realized I've been experiencing that for the first time in my life. We got an offer to do our windows over so that they are more winter compliant, which is pretty cool during summer, but pretty cool regardless. Apparently the Steam Deck had a big price hike thanks to our good buddy AI. Wonderful. Well, Leafeon answered you. I was thinking about garages, probably. Again, my neighbor's garage is right on my property. If I misspoke, that is. Alright, let's get this video open. Let's watch this video while Leafeon is still here, while everyone's kind of piling in. I feel like because of the nature of hold on, let me actually do something real quick. I haven't edited my ticker in a while. Let's do that real fast. I just had an idea. Where is it? Where did I put... There it is. Wait, which one is it? Oh. So I'm currently trying to find my scrolling text, which apparently I haven't saved in forever. Hold on, let me see where it actually is stored. Neo, would you please stop doing that? It should be red, right? I have not used this in forever. Hold on. Sorry. Can I press the S key to find it? No. Man, it's been so long since I've used that, so I don't know where it is. Hold on. Sorry. One focus point. Oh, there it is. I called it scrolling rules. I'm an idiot. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay, found it. Okay. One moment. The last time I used this was Friendly Fridays in 2025. Let me quickly edit this. Almost a year entirely. Alright. Sorry, let me see what you guys are saying now that I finally figured it out. Is garbage not collected by your governments? You know what? I live in a libertarian society. Yeah, no, it does. Oh, I thought I missaid garage. That's funny. That's funny. Do we need to buy that for you? Filler? The guy waiting at the bus station, he's got a balaclava on. Bro, you have no ops. There, I don't know. Given the nature of things, try not to pay attention to it. Try not to just pay attention to their body language. You just said one thing that made me concerned, that's all. I'm sure if I was there to assess the situation, I could also be calm. Let me write, hold on. Sorry, what I'm doing makes sense once you see it. Hold on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we have scrolling text. It's been a long time since we had it, but I was thinking this would be nice to have during this video so that nobody panics when they jump into the stream and realize that Bubsy's not there. You know what I want? I want dark mode, and it's gonna automatically play if I do that. Hold on a moment. Let me mute the game. Bubsy. By the way, I have genuinely been talking to people about Bubsy and trying to get people to play it. I do think it's fun. It's summer time in desert. Yeah. That's why I think that you should be a little suspicious. What are they wearing, clothing-wise? Like, are they wearing a t-shirt? Is it baggy clothes? Is it... Like, I don't think... Just be careful, okay? It's all black. And a hoodie. That's definitely... Well, hoodies, like, you're supposed to immediately racially profile people who wear hoodies. Just, I wouldn't be near them. Eyeball a situation like... I wouldn't be near them. But I don't know anything. I want to point out, I'm a lot more comfortable assessing the situation in person. And I've never been shot. Tied his hoodie around his waist, the front side of his body. Oh, he just doesn't want you to know how small he is. That should be it. That's actually a little bit finer. People that have like threatening things will they'll dress in a way that's kind of like guarded and protective, but also like I feel like I need to watch a tutorial video with you guys. Like their hands act like there's gravity where the gun would be. You'll see like security officers walk, but their left arm swings when they're walking, but their right arm is stiff. I'm sure it's fine as you cross the street. Bullets can cross streets fast, but also, I think you're right. Also, when it comes to protecting yourself from gunshots, just for the record of anybody, duck behind the engine housing of your car. Your car doors are not meant to stop bullets. The engine housing, however, there's a lot of mechanical metal things there that could potentially stop the bullets. But good morrow to you, Chris. Let us watch this video. Also put it into dark mode. I was right. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Amazing. It didn't autoplay this time. The Hassan Piker problem.
Okay. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming in settled down because today we're going to talk about door-to-door salesmen. We've all had experiences with this particularly frustrating group of people.
I do think that that Donald Trump wants to instigate more. Like if there's anybody who knows how to do to inspire a spree shooter, it's the FBI.
Men! It's usually men! Dressed in collared shirts and backwards hats, riding around on their goddamn hoverboards, desperately doing whatever they can do to sell you things like solar panels or pest control. We're talking about solicitors. This is actually, well, I'm paraphrasing it.
Only there was a country that had a single mass shooting and then banned guns and then never had another mass shooting ever. Am I right? Yeah.
But is there actually anything worse in this world than...
But also, I would never want to live in Australia. I'm sorry, but they have a major problem. They're not good.
Especially when you got the sign that says, fuck off, no soliciting.
They teach you not to ignore that. Be like, oh, I didn't see it.
Oh, I actually didn't see that there. I'm not gonna get heated. I'm gonna have a heart attack from the sheer rage. The fat and the sheer rage is going to send me into oblivion.
Yeah, your cortisol levels are spiking.
I got a bone smash. It may seem like an outdated
I don't know if we should answer that question.
Concept, but door-to-door sales.
No, actually, it is literally American brain rot that was exported, and they're too dumb to realize that they don't have the same problems as the United States. I'm actually really worried about Japan getting exported the brain rot. Twitter allowing English translations to go overseas, and also during the translation process alter what you're saying, really is messed up. Sorry, I keep pausing. Trump saw Ivanka's show tank so far behind the... Wait. Trump saw Ivanka's show tank far behind Fallout show, so now he's trying to bring Fallout to life. There is a joke there somewhere, but I feel like that wasn't it. I'm just going to be blunt on that one. Did a coup on the Australian government in the 70s? I actually didn't know that. Again, there's a lot of things I don't know about. Specifically between the 1950s to the 1990s, there is actually a gap in the education system for the United States. Not joking, it was something I noticed while I was learning from school. I was like, hold on, are we ever going to learn about South America? And their response to me was, probably in college, maybe.
Still remains a multi-billion-dollar industry with a low barrier to
you also don't teach it? Interesting.
entry. It brings in swarms of people who fall
yeah,
for
maybe
the
it is
idea
context
that
missing.
any hungry worker can achieve absurd wealth if he wants it enough, right? And from here, there's two routes you can go. You can either become one of the millions that burn out within a few weeks, or you let it consume you as you delve deeper into its cult-like environment.
Okay, hold on.
Or you let it...
How did this guy get this body type but keep his head the way it is? It's like he's built for baseball.
consume you as you delve deeper into its cult-like environment. This world is filled with horrible working conditions, obnoxious alpha males, and work practices that lead homeowners to mental breakdowns and horrific crimes. That's me. Maybe not the crimes, but I will say a breakdown. Even I live... And I see there's even solicitors for that.
They come out to you, really?
Oh yeah, if my gate is not closed or whatever, they will drive up and be like, just wondering if you want a new driveway. You're like, no, dude, fuck off.
All right, here's my card.
I think you should be able to shoot.
I have not yet experienced that. But also, fun fact for you guys, I have a broken doorbell. It's connected and everything. It doesn't connect to anything though. Like, it's connected to the house, but it doesn't, like, connect to a box that chimes or anything like that. So, like, I might be getting door-to-door salesmen that I don't know about. There's a lot of scammers out here. Australian guy elected wanted to get rid of the U.S. military bases on Australian soil, so the CIA did an archaic law and said that one guy was allowed to remove Prime Minister, and then the CIA paid that guy to do just that. Wow. Reliable leaker revealed the blurred version of a box art for Call of Duty 2026. The blurred version is hiding the AI, Chris. Calm down. So glad I live in the middle of nowhere. I don't have to deal with solicitors often. You live in the middle of nowhere? That's cool. Sometimes we get milkmen come by and ask if I want to sign up for the milk delivery service. I tell them I'm lactose intolerant. I'm not.
Shoot solicitors. You should shoot them. If anybody's coming up
That's
to
just you saying you're racist.
your house to try to sell something, you can shoot them. And I think all the shit that people can put in your mailbox, like the fake thing where it's like you got to check.
Yeah, the spam mail.
The spam mail type thing, like actual physical spam mail. I think that
Physical
you should actually
spam
be
mail
able
is
to peel their face
crazy.
off and fucking kill them.
How many people still fall for that? There was a really funny time that they did the scam check, and then the person went into to have it cashed, and the fake check was actually valid. And the scam company was like, no, wait, no, you're not allowed to, hold on, you can't redeem that. And the court said, no, you can, actually. If you get to door-to-door salesman, I just do some Naruto hand signs, pretend you're deaf, and just hope to God they don't know sign language. That's probably true.
Understood. Let's bring a law that if a solicitor is on your property, you have every right to shoot them in the face. What would be one thing that people are soliciting that's good?
AIDS cure. Hey, I got the AIDS cure.
Just walking around that.
A door-to-door
Here,
salesman.
I just gotta stab you with this needle here, and you're never gonna have AIDS.
This is like, you got AIDS? Nope. Okay. Also, I'd be like, actually, I'd be kind of intrigued. Really?
God, he is such a weird guy to me. I like he's like so antithetical to who I am. I remember seeing a Reddit post about a waitress who got IRL spam mail at work in the shape of a $20 bill. Oh yeah. And now you pull out the $20 bill and it says something about God. I had a Christian friend. He still talks to me sometimes. He's like the only male friend I have. Anyway, he complains about tipping all the time. And I make fun of him like, this isn't helping the stereotype of Christians. Like, he like, it is really funny. Also, Filler, I know you're typing right now that you don't want to tip. But I want to point out that you qualify under the Christian umbrella. Seen something like that, but instead of a tip, it's a fake parking ticket on someone's car. What? That seems illegal. Yeah, those people need to be put in federal prison for false bill production. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Steam Deck price has been raised. Yes, Weezlink has already broke that news to you. You need to step it up, Chris. Refuse to eat somewhere that is expected to tip. Oh, my favorite area to eat out in the village I used to live in, it was a diner. It's closed down, and there's a giant sign on it now that says, "I failed you, Mom and Dad." It's just kind of funny. Actually, I visited the village recently. A lot of businesses are failing out there. And it's all Trump's fault, probably.
of you likely have no idea what it's like being on the opposite side of a solicitor interaction. You'd be surprised at how brutal it can be, right? For anyone who hasn't faced this
Okay, I'm never going to work as a solicitor, so this might be interesting.
warfare, God bless you. And I hope that never does affect you in your life. When you really look at what takes place at these sales companies, you soon realize that the rude rejections from homeowners is the least of a salesman's worries, right? The least worrisome thing is someone can tell you to fuck off and go die. Fuck off and die in a ditch. Okay, thank you, sir. As soon as you get hired, you'll be trained to essentially be an asshole that never takes no for an answer. This persistence...
It is the most depressing sign you can say. You close down. It was really funny, though. I laughed.
...is crucial when you consider these jobs often operate on a commission-only structure. Zero sales means zero income and a lot of wasted time. And to help people up their sales, companies teach new recruits to lie and mislead customers so their products appear more enticing. And if that wasn't toxic enough, many salesmen have reported being pushed to work as much as 80 hours a week. Well, you know what, dude? I have no sympathy.
You know what I've been considering buying? I've been considering buying a PlayStation Go, PlayStation Vita Go, I think? I don't know what it is. I know it's digital only, but like, I will hack it, add some games to it myself.
No sympathy for this. I have to work up to 80 hours a week and be a social parasite.
Oh, I wouldn't be trying not to laugh. I'd be laughing and be like, that's absurd. I've told you guys, if I ever have a controversy, it's going to involve how I handle the topic of death in general, or it's going to be me laughing at something when I really shouldn't be. PSP Go? That is what it is. Okay.
Choice.
Portable.
Be
It's
your own
100%
boss.
your choice.
Be your own boss.
Well, but see, that's what the solicitor bosses are saying. They're like, BYOB. Be your own boss. You know what I mean? And what's fucked up is that they're being tantalized, being like, well, all you have to do is just be a bigger parasite, and the longer you stay out, the more money you make. Is pushing new roofs at 6 p.m. at night when someone gets home from work, and I've been out for 12 hours a day.
I'm a firm subscriber to the CIA observation of blowback.
Is that worth my time?
I was going to say, they must be working weekends then.
Oh, yeah.
12 hours would be
Well, they never
60.
sleep. If anything, they primarily work weekends because they're like, oh, they got to be home.
Open up!
Tell your story about the roof guy.
Yeah, well, I had solicitors come by, and they're young kids, and they're like, hey, we're in the neighborhood, if you need a new fence deck or whatever. I was like, oh, I need a new fence. So I said yes. But then the actual guy came over, and
so just to clarify, young kids, do you need a new fence, sir? I could be in the...
Oh, actually, I was laughing at 9/11 jokes before it was cool. I will say that.
Right.
Come on, Spiker.
We'll see you another day. So you're expecting those kids to come back, but then another man shows
an
up.
adult comes up.
Yes.
Now I'm intimidated. And he...
Really?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. He knocks at my door. First of all, we went out drinking, so I was hungover and did not feel good.
Also, just to clarify, me and Nick and the crew were not drinking.
Okay. I thought you meant the guy with...
The way you said it made it seem like you and the
That was actually
fence
really
guy.
bad. So I was hungover. He knocked on the door. I was like, God damn it, I don't want to deal with this. So I was like, hey, can you just take measurements of the property and we can talk later? He's like, no, don't worry, man. It'll just be a couple minutes of your time. So I was like, okay, fine, whatever. Went back to sleep. Then he... He's like, okay, man, yeah, I'm ready to talk some numbers. Can I come inside? And I was like, oh, no, I'm not feeling good. And then I was like, I don't want you to come inside. Okay, no, man, no problem, man. We can just be out here and talk numbers. So I was like, okay. And then literally 2 minutes later, he was like, man, can I really come inside? It's hot out here. I'm dying. I was like, okay. So I got him in. And then literally for an hour, he was on his iPad giving me a presentation on why vinyl fencing's better than wood. And I was buying it. I'm like, oh, okay. Wow. But then the price. It was $50,000 for vinyl fencing. And then he's like, I'm giving you a deal, $6,000 off. This is $56,000, but I can get you a flat 50. And I was like, man, I'm not feeling very good. I'll think about it. He's like, but if you sign up right now, you get that $6,000 off. Come on, man. Just being super pushy. I'm like, no, dude, I already told you I'm not feeling good. I didn't want you to come in my house, and you're just pushing me. Basically pushing me.
That's so bad.
Flat out say no. So
You like me canning your microphone? It looks... Okay. It looks familiar. Hold on. I want to see it again.
house, and you're just pushing me. Basically pushing.
I think that is actually Hassan's mic type, but he's got a custom style. I also don't know how much of it was like him customizing it, or if he had someone else customize it for him. Yeah, 50,000. I don't know how much my fence is going to cost. I hope it's not expensive. I really want a fence so badly. It makes me so uncomfortable just opening my door and be like, ah, there's my neighbor. You'll build your own. I want, my mother wants me to build my own. I have no carpenter skills though. My mother gets mad at me for not having any carpenter skills. She's like, I know how to do this. Why don't you know how to do this? I'm like, because when you were a kid, there was shop class. That was cut. When I went to shop classroom, you know what was there instead of a shop class? Computer classes. That's why I'm good with computers. Like doorbells, your mother wants to get one, but my brother and I are peak woke and won't let her. That's not very millennial of your mother to want a doorbell. Pretty sure that mic is customized. Originally, I think that he had it custom taped and stuff like that. Now it looks like it's actually been colored, customized. Your mother's Gen X. Well, there's your problem. I'm teasing, by the way. I know. One of the reasons I like to say that your mother is a millennial, which is I think I've said that joke a couple of other times in the past, is because I think that technically I'm closer to your mother's age than you are to mine. I could be wrong, but that's my headcanon right now.
Anymore, I'm gonna just flat out say no. So he's like,
sorry, hold on. I think we have nowhere to store who shop class? A who shop class?
all right, I see you're not in a good mood, so I'm gonna let you think on it.
That?
I was just implying that your mother was closer to my age than I was to your age.
Yeah.
I see you're not in a good mood. I'd be like, yeah, how about you go fuck yourself, dude? That's the number one example why this is so fucked up, is that these motherfuckers, these leeches, these actual cockroaches, they prey on people's
a whole shop class worth of tools. There you go, okay. Tell me, secret boy.
guilt trip you.
Yeah, exactly.
Or
I'm as old as I look.
Man, it's hot outside. To where you're like, I mean, what am I gonna do? Let this motherfucker just sit out here and sweat on my front? Okay, well, come on in. They really are weasels.
Yes.
Exactly. Rodents, fucking extreme rats that just sneak into they infest your home, Nick. You gotta watch out. I bet you. Oh my god. And what did he ever contact you again after that?
Yeah, he messaged me a couple times.
You took a shop class? That's cool. I have a clock I made. Doesn't work, but I have it. That's pretty cool, though. You probably learned some level of skill. I don't even know how to work on a deck.
You in a better mood, buddy? You were able to turn that frown upside down, big?
50 and 28? December and 28? I might be the split even of you two.
Big man, how about we get that fence in your yard?
Oh, you're 28. You're 28. You're 28. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Doing mental math. Your age is throwing me off. I think I am the split difference.
Basically, he messaged me a week later. He's just like, "Hey man, deal's still on the table." I was like, "What happened to signing right then and there?" And he's like, "Well, I was able to squeeze you the deal."
That just immediately tells me he's already he's probably upcharging. I don't put fences in. I don't know the actual prices of it. $50,000 is just insane.
Just remember, lift with your legs. Back pain sucks.
Hello, everybody. This message is sponsored by Raycon. It's time to refresh your routine and spend more time outside. And there's no better partner for when you're out and about than Raycon.
While he's giving his ad, Chris, I played a little bit of Endgame last night. Not the story mode, but the actual mode. My character is so much stronger after just a little bit of wandering around in there. I didn't realize that you played a little bit more and eventually headshots counts more as headshots than ever before. I'm just killing enemies in 1 to 2 shots. I'm like, oh wow, that's actually really cool. Yeah, Raycons are not very good from what I understand. I feel like every time I see this, every time I see Papa Meat here, I'm just I feel like the inside of my mouth is being coated with vape smoke. Yeah, every 15 levels or so you get a damage boost. Yeah.
life, giving you non-stop listening throughout the day.
Oh, I love to draw.
Steam Machine is gonna be 1,500. Yeah,
Over 3 million customers that
I think that's how much it's gonna be too.
for yourself.
What's your piece of evidence on that? Because that does track, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'd be willing to buy it. Genuinely, I would be.
Now back to the video.
When nature calls, some stressed out
Nature calls.
workers will even poop in the middle of someone's doorstep or in the bushes to not let it interrupt their sales.
While you're talking.
That's what I'm
Is that? I've never heard of that stereotype.
wondering. Are we saying that there is video footage out there of a person mid-presentation shitting, or are they saying that post or pre-pitch they shit? A pre or post
Could you imagine
shit.
a pre-shit?
Yeah.
Ding dong.
Starting to dry and starting to flake. It's itchy. Ooh. Sitting there rubbing his ass like this together.
You know, there are public trash cans. I feel like society should have public restrooms. I can see where it could go wrong. But, like, I think that should be a thing so that, like, people don't have to, like, panic like this. The Steam Deck itself is not worth 1,000 quid. That's your own speculation. I think the speculation you're doing makes a lot of sense. That's actually where I was thinking it would be.
Don't do that in public.
Actually, my actual brain mentality is like somewhere with like $1,280. That's where my brain says it's gonna be.
Like,
No.
oh my god, dude! Anytime you see someone standing and they're doing this kind of shit, they're doing. They're like, they don't want to actually scratch their ass,
yeah.
but they're like using their ass cheeks to itch. Like, that's somebody with swamp ass for sure, and it's starting to dry and it's itching.
Yeah, I just go up to a desk and kind of.
Actually, yeah, go up to a corner of your cabinet. Ooh. I like how you're like in this situation, you could just go wipe your ass, but you're like,
I feel like, okay, this is gonna sound strange. I feel like Papa Meat is the modern day Jerry Seinfeld.
You know what makes me think though? Actually, a pre-pitch shit. Person opens the door. Oh, I don't know. You mind if I come inside? Then it gets you to go inside. Oh my god, we shut it. Whatever.
You smell that?
Yeah, you're sitting there eating a big fucking Creole bowl, jambalaya,
You can take it as an insult if you want.
red beans and rice, just like diarrhea on the bushes. I don't know what that is. Shaking out your khakis. Gotta let that motherfucker air out. When the weather is at its roughest, people are still expected to trudge through their route. It is completely normal for salesmen to walk miles in the rain or in the grueling heat. There are many cases of salesmen passing out from heat exhaustion,
By
especially
the way, Chris, the fact that you got your DVD thing, we have not praised this enough. You got a freaking DVD to work on the Steam Deck so you can play actual hardware emulation of the PlayStation 2 game. That's pretty awesome. I hope you like that. Hey, Gulif, I saw that you posted a video. Welcome in.
in the summertime. And
Stick
there
around long enough and you'll get a Bubsy emote.
have been examples of people being struck by lightning while out working neighborhoods.
That's just God.
Okay, when are you going to make a video about Bubsy4D?
I was going to say exactly. That is the Lord just being like, no. While selling Bibles in Miami to fund his
Oh
religion.
god, this is like parallel universe Elon Musk if he didn't get any plastic surgery. Oh my god, what the heck? Bubsy the GOAT. When I surpass Markiplier sub count, that makes sense. Elon Musk if he didn't suck. I don't know, he's got the Bible in his hands. Kind of seems like the same guy. I've got to send this to my brother. Hold on a second. I gotta send this to my brother. Also, a fun reminder that Papa Me is technically a rival of my brother. My brother needs to produce more videos. Like, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with him? There you go, the external DVD player. That's what I was talking about. Let me send this to my brother real quick. Alright. By the way, just so you know, speaking of plastic surgery, I've discovered something recently. I've known this, but I've seen people online freaking out over people that they claim are lizard people, which is insane. Why am I on that part of the internet? Anyway, like, I don't look for that kind. I found out that right here on the ear, if there's some series of wrinkles, this is where the facelift surgery is. So you can determine whether or not someone had a facelift based on whether or not they have wrinkles right by their ear. Now I know. I thought that was interesting. Because they literally cut your face off and then lift it up. And that's where the lifting point is. Probably work with floppy drive. Haven't, but I don't have one. I have one. I don't have a DVD player, but I have a floppy disk drive thing. Why would they need to do surgery on a piece of plastic? Good question. Yeah, you can also determine if someone had a facelift by looking at their face, because they don't bother hiding it these days. They never really were good at hiding it. They always had really weird beauty standards, these face butchers. I'm not a fan of plastic surgery. There's some plastic surgery that I'm like, oh, that actually did help you look a little bit better. You have to make sure your surgeon is also an artist. That's my mentality. You're just getting plastic surgery because you're like, oh, this guy's really good. That's it. Then you're stupid. You need to find out if the guy's actually an artist too. I'm older than Filler's mom, so I know what I'm talking about. The whole concept of facelift sounds like something out of a dystopian story. Yeah, there's a movie called, I'm not thinking about, no, not that one. Repo, the genetic opera. That movie. Well, I love Brazil as well. Fun fact, Brazil is like the last movie I ever saw with my ex. And then afterwards, she went down a crazy right-wing pipeline. It's kind of tragic to me. We walked away from that movie with two different interpretations.
Studies, a Puerto Rican man was struck by
We do
lightning
need
and
people to
was
feel more secure about their bodies. My mother wants to get plastic surgery. She often wants to get Botox and stuff like that. I'm like, please don't. There's so many features. Like, your nose is super iconic to yourself. I don't know what my sister looks like right now, but my sister apparently had eye surgery recently. In her eyes, I always thought that she had amazing eyes because she looked like a blonde-haired, blue-eyed Asian girl. And I don't mean this like in the way that like most people would. I think it's because she's like, her genetic lineage comes from, like, she's half sister. It comes from like a region where like the Nords and the Mongolians were like hanging out. Wrinkles are proof of life. She actually doesn't really wrinkle. Fun fact. She looks like she's my sister herself. Sick of people getting rid of their unique smileness and replace them with veneers. Oh yeah, that also is a problem. Like, I'm pretty glad I have fangs. Why would you rather, they would rather look like a Barbie doll than have their own unique charm. True. Yeah. And yeah, the smiles, yeah, smileness. Sorry about
Five in
that.
the streets by paramedics after his heart stopped. The strike left the man hospitalized and in a coma. All his church group leaders back home had to say was, quote,
I've seen this
It's
stock
difficult
image.
what happened, you know. But what can we do? Things happen in life, but we still believe in God.
if I was a religious man, I would turn my back on the cloth right there. Yeah. I'm selling Bibles and I get struck by lightning?
That is a sign from God saying,
Fuck you, God.
or maybe it's a test from God.
Are you gonna still sling him?
Exactly. Yes, God.
All right, God, I will.
And then he zaps you again.
The level of dedication these people have to make a sale comes from the cult-like culture most of these companies have. Similarly to MLM, similarly,
I can't even say.
Similarly, comparable to MLMs,
Similarly,
door-to-door sales companies strong-arm their employees to work for years and even shame them for leaving. And in recent years, there have been entire door-to-door magazine companies that have been revealed to be massive scams with similar structures to MLMs.
would you mind naming them?
You don't remember MLMs? That was like, they're pyramid schemes. They're like
Millie Bobby
Arbonne,
Brown,
any
yeah.
kind of like, you know, those like protein bars or like energy bars, life bars or whatever.
We did a video on it.
We did a video on it. It's right here. There you go. Is Mary
Yay.
Kay an MLM?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. That's
Because that's just rich people makeup, right? Or it's like rich housewives
Oops,
selling
sorry.
makeup to other. Because, you know, I haven't seen it, because I used to see it a lot back in the day, was the fucking pink Cadillacs they'd give you. You remember that?
Oh, then yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, but that's an MLM strategy. They always give you a car.
Oh, then yeah, it's definitely. Oh, yeah, so it's an MLM. But I was going to say, dude, I used to see those all the fuck. I don't really see them anymore. I wonder if, like, probably because those old bitches are dying off.
You know what I saw today? The Wienermobile.
What? Oscar Mayer?
Oscar Mayer's in town.
He's so excited. I am forever fascinated by this guy's brain. I just want to hold on. But I'm a joyless child.
But I was going to say, dude, I used to see those all the fuck. I don't really see them anymore. I wonder if, like, probably because those old bitches are dying off.
You know what I saw today? The Wienermobile.
What? Oscar Mayer?
Oscar Mayer's in town.
They had a Wienermobile race recently. I wonder if that's why they saw it.
He was at
Whoa.
Yeah.
But they recruit young people by saying it's easy money and promising things like...
I love... Okay, that was a hard cut. They probably talked about the Wienermobile a lot more.
And lots of vacations. It's the same kind of tactic.
That's so
as
funny.
the-
That was such a hard cut. They cut out whatever conversation that was. They could probably make a good side content channel of like the trails that they go in talking. Sadly, ended up being boring because the lead racer pulled a dirty trick. Did he slam on his brakes and have everyone else ram into him and then he drove off?
pyramid scheme, but it's way less work of having to like actually get tons of people underneath you to start making money. You kind of just get a bunch of like, young helpless sacks to shill all your fucking product while they're still probably selling stuff online or doing that. It's another kind of like promotional tactic or a way of just garnering. Don't let people come to you, you go to them. You know, then once these people join, they're taken hundreds of miles away from their homes and forced to live in shitty motels or vans to get the job done. They're forced to work 10 to 14 hours, 6 days a week, and are charged by the company for food in the motels they stay in. And if they don't meet their quotas, employees can even have their IDs, wallets, and phones taken away so they can't leave.
Is this Dubai?
Wait, what? Your social credit's no good now because you couldn't push some solar panels? What the fuck are you talking about? Additionally, the company's managers get almost all profits.
Does Dubai have social credit? I just know, I think Dubai is like a weird capitalist haven. That's how I think of it. I don't know enough. This isn't Zen the Zone Zero. I will play more of that, by the way. So on the weekends, specifically Saturday and Sunday, I'll switch between either Zenless Zone Zero or because the game was successful enough that I see a benefit to playing it more.
And the sellers are left with practically nothing, making it even more difficult to leave since they can hardly afford to travel home. I mean, we've said it before, but it is to a T a cult. They use the same practices as a cult where they're like, yeah, but...
Yeah, I also liked it on my own terms. Yeah, the game was fun. The game is confusing-wise story, though. I feel as though the vehicle of the story is not conveyed properly enough, and also seems to have a weird perspective of values that, like, I don't fully understand. Dubai is a great place if you love slavery. I believe that.
Anywhere because you're fully relying on us now. I have your ID and your passport, so... Checkmate. Back in the day with door-to-door salesmen, it was like globes or like it'd be like dictionaries. I feel like people would go around and they would sell educational shit.
Yeah, like if the game loses interest with me, I might just stop playing it. The game doesn't. I looked it up. It does not have a conclusive ending. There are 2 seasons available I can play, but like there's no conclusive ending, so there's no pressure for me to play it forever. I just wanted to say that I did enjoy the gameplay mechanics. They were fun. I need to understand the story a little bit more. I don't really understand the store mechanics. Like, what was the point of that? Like, that was some lazy QTEs, but like, yeah. Yeah, it seems casual.
Like in a suit, he's like, you know, a real educated boy would have a globe, and the mom would be like, "Ooh, you want a globe?" The kid'd be like, "I guess so, mama." Whatever, it'd be that kind of thing. But now I feel like it's all home It's all like relative to your home, and I wonder if the strategy for that is just so they can be like, well, your yard's kind of fucked.
Exactly. It's way easier to look at like someone's outside appearance and be like, they need a new fence. They need pest control, because they can literally lie and be like, your neighbor down the street, man, ooh, big pest.
But hey, I got it taken care of for him. Yeah, exactly. Some workers have even gone on record saying they'd rather just be arrested for scamming customers than continue taking the abuse from their employers. And people have tried to hold these companies accountable. However, they are constantly traveling around and changing their names so they can avoid being caught or gaining a bad reputation.
Amazing.
Probably the Better Business Bureau.
Imagine being just a company like that. I'm back. Are we still talking about people mutilate their body to, in a fleeting attempt to reach this concept we call perfection? Is that the real reason you said BRB to type this up? Only to fall further from the said concept because they've gone godly things they do to their body? I think attraction is relative. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care if people have plastic surgery done. I do think that, as a big nose person myself, that some people with big noses shouldn't do that surgery because, like, it makes them more recognizable. But that's me. $650 seemed ridiculous last year. It does. That does. Yeah, I'm probably not going to get a Steam Deck.
Or even just people in town.
I believe you, Weaslink. I'm teasing.
Especially you see it in videos online where it'll be like, yeah, my neighbor said that you were harassing him yesterday. Get the fuck off my porch. Like, I think that, like, it's almost like a religion or like some kind of like fucking circus act coming through town. And enough people hear about it and they're like, fuck off and die. So they're like, okay, we've tapped this well, so we'll just go to the next town. It's a shame that these companies are often skirt consequences because the things that they do to their employees behind closed doors is truly awful. I mean,
I'm glad they're giving an empathetic view.
Working for one of these companies, it went on to reveal some of the horrors he witnessed. Matt had recently graduated.
I don't know why people say that word with one syllable. It's horrors. Why does he say it with one syllable? Like, that's such a shortcut brain. Hold on.
That they do to their employees behind closed doors is truly awful. A man in the UK was able to escape working for one of these companies and went on to reveal some of the horrors he witnessed. Matt,
like, I don't think that's the word he meant to say. Valve just killed the Steam Deck with that price hike? Probably.
Had recently graduated college and landed what he thought was a junior executive role at a marketing and sales company. The job listing promised the potential for 6 figures as well as rapid promotions. Because, you know, right out of college, you're getting those 6-figure deals and rapid promotions. Yeah. Believing he found his dream job, he excitedly showed up to work only to be hit with reality. He was informed that the job was commission only and he had to register as self-employed. That meant there was no minimum wage.
Oh my god. The moment I'm told that I have to register as self-employed, I'm out. I'll just do it myself. That actually is so stupid.
No sick pay and no time off. And when it came time to actually go out and sell, he was informed that he had to pay for his own hotels and gas despite having to drive across the country just to make the sales.
That price is going to go up soon too.
Despite all of this, Matt still pushed himself to work 6 days a week for a minimum of 12 hours a day. After 14 months working day in, day out like this, Matt only made $10,000, and to support himself, he had to max out all of his credit cards and go into large amounts of debt, which I would say 14 months a year. I'm like, what is he doing that he was enjoying? He had been dipping into something to be like, oh, probably just one more week. His financial troubles began to take a toll on him, and at one point, Matt broke down in tears in front of his boss because he couldn't afford basic hygiene products like shampoo despite working full-time. And the guy was like, dude, been there.
Yeah,
you know
stink.
Dude, honestly, Head and Shoulders, not that crazy expensive. Yuck, get out of here. And worst of all, the company Matt worked for had an event called Super Challenge Friday, where each employee who underperformed was forced to undergo humiliating punishments in front of their coworkers. We need to start doing that here.
I don't know. I think I still would rather have a Steam Deck, to be completely blunt.
I don't know how I gauge it, but...
What? Someone fucks up.
Yeah, Nick, front and center, please.
Not again.
Yeah, what did I gotta do this time?
Are you guys gonna pants me and tickle me?
In this scenario, I'm like, Nick, get the fuck out of my office.
Ooh, I'm in
I've been real bad, Hunter. Hope you don't pants and tickle me until I pee myself. Which the punishments included eating hot chilies.
Also, I think that the real people we should be mad at isn't Steam. I hope everyone knows that we should be mad at AI, and we should be mad at what is it called? Oh, the United States government for being freaks. Did I not? I didn't hit play. Did I hit play? Wait, what?
The fish,
There we go.
doing push-ups or sit-ups, and getting your hair buzzed off. Ah, damn. At one point, Matt was one of the underperformers and was forced to have his top knot cut off in front of his coworkers. It sounds more like a gift, a fucking top knot. So that's like fucking millennial haircut. Like,
cut your hair, dude.
he's like, Matt, take off the bun. He's like, dude, no.
This guy's a fake, not millennial.
Hey, they're helping push sales. If you made $300 this year. No way, man. The bun stays on. My little dumpling.
Valve is also to blame because $500 increase is extortionate. I don't know. I don't hate that thing. So.
Dream to those on the inside, it felt very normal. Peer pressure was a part of the company culture since it drove people to want to sell more. Unfortunately, it isn't just the company.
I'm not going to buy one, so I have no stake in it.
Engaging in predatory marketing practices. A lot of the employees brought up in this toxic environment are just as bad. Like I said, I have no sympathy. I mean, we're expressing that it isn't always.
It goes without saying, Ghoul, if you're right.
It's people can be manipulated to be in these roles, but I gotta say, there's a fucking line in the sand, and I'm not crossing it. All right, that's all I gotta say. If you look online, you'll find tons of salesmen eager to maximize their sales by any means necessary, even if it means tricking new employees to join the grift. Videos document them both making sales and interacting with rabid homeowners who are sick of solicitors. And regardless, it will still get clicks and push more people to watch their other videos. Because many telltales of rookies coming in and making upwards of $100,000 in the span of a single summer, many buy into it and join. Bullshit! No fucking way. I cannot think of a time a solicitor has come up and someone's been like, sure. I don't think I've met anyone who's like, oh yeah, a guy came by and I'm gonna go.
My mother let solicitors come inside because it was really hot outside. We lived in the middle of the desert. And then we became Mormon.
Go through with it.
I've seen so many videos where it's just like, you just gotta, just like fifth time's the charm, and it starts with like the homer being like, fuck you, and then the next thing's like, all right, and sign here.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't want to live in that world where they win in the end. Damn it. Some will share insane time-saving methods when scoping out people's properties to see if they're home. They can include inspecting their driveways for tire marks to figure out if they're gone or parked inside the garage. Many people in the comments are angry at these videos, seeing just how unrelenting a salesman can be in their pursuit of selling you things that you don't even want. Which also, how fucking weird is that? Are there tire marks in the driveway?
Oh, I hate this video too. She's like, and this is the strategy I use. I ring the doorbell, turn around, lean on. I'm just on my phone, just scrolling. Makes you seem busy. I make them call me. It's just like, what are you talking about?
My soul was leaving my body while you were doing this.
Actually, there's someone who converted to Jehovah's Witness after one of them knocked on their door. That's interesting. How gullible do you have to be to join a religion after someone knocks on your door? Please say I was born into mine. You know, I'm not a religious person. My mother is superstitious. She will claim that she's not religious, but she definitely believes in a singular deity that also controls everything, and also our psychic powers determine whether or not something is going to happen. Also, me being such a negative Nancy is why her psychic powers aren't working to manifest things, because I'm such a negative person that I'm preventing anything from happening.
So how fucking rude is that? I'm gonna ring your doorbell and then pretend to be busy so that it makes me look like I'm a top salesman.
Yeah, I know.
It is, you know, God should speak for himself. God should come down and tell people, hey, it's been a while. Convert to this religion. Thank you. That is all. And then he disappears. Your mother's an enigma when it comes to religion. She's Catholic, but she claims she's skeptical about some stuff in the Bible, and she claims she believes in ghosts. Yeah. I wish ghosts were real. That'd be cool. UK prices for 512 gigabyte and 1 terabyte. Oof. That's interesting. That's 130. What the heck? If God did that, then it would violate free will? Probably. Your mother believes in the idea that negative energy makes bad things happen, and positive energy makes good things happen. Yeah, so does Donald Trump, by the way. I do think that your mentality can help encourage things. Fun fact: if you have a stroke and you're recovering, having a positive outlook influences your brain to heal more, than if you were having a negative outlook. That's interesting to me. Like, your brain determines, like, oh, it's worth fighting for.
Stupid. You ever see the Big Les show? I'd want to that bitch. Have you ever seen that? There's a part where he's like boxing this like little man. The audio is so good. Anyways, just play that. Put him up! I would want to
That's
that
really
bitch like
funny.
Big Les would, all right? That's what I would do. One sales trainer all the way back in 2009 posted a video of himself out in the middle of a snowstorm, urging people that it's the ideal time to go door to door because everyone is in their homes. He also tells you that staying home during these conditions means you're letting both yourself and your company down. We kind of talked about that in the LinkedIn video a bit, where it's the people
Letting
that are
your
like,
company
it's all
down?
about the grind set. It's that kind of person, yeah.
Also,
I want to point out, I'm like, in my family, I'm known as a workaholic. And maybe it's true because I don't like to skip stream days. But, like, I can't imagine doing this on behalf of the company. Sigma male grind set. There you go. Your aunt believes in the manifestation as in the will of the universe. She once asked me if I believe in that too. And I was like, yeah, I believe if you decide to do something and then do it, that'll make it happen. Yeah, exactly. You make your own path. And I think... your attitude does influence the outcome, but that's because you are taking the steps necessary and you believe in yourself to do it. Like, that's the important part. But my mother actively believes that me being negative about believing something will happen, or even if I research things that could go wrong in a new house, she's worried that I'm manifesting that to happen in our house. I'm like, I'd rather research it and be prepared for it for when it does happen, then not research it and then it happens anyways and not be prepared. Like, I've been trying to find the documentation about where our shutoff valve is for the house so I can shut off the water in case I need to. Basically responsible for Trump's second term. Exactly. Actually, honestly, my negative manifestation probably should have had Hillary Clinton win, to be honest with you, because I thought that it was inevitable.
bet they're too like nobody's out here doing it. So if you're the only one, prime real estate, baby.
Exactly. I get it. It's all here. Yeah. He's like in like in a gutter of a street, and he's just like. The modern sales guru, however, is constantly trying to tell you about their secret method for doubling their sales. Some will advise you to start knocking as early as 8 a.m., while others assure you that 7 p.m. is much more lucrative. For the latter, one man includes tips on how to not scare the shit out of people knocking on their door late into the
Without
night.
getting shot. Hold on. Without getting shot.
One man includes tips on how to not scare the shit out of people.
So did Disney. That's why their Trump animatronic looks suspiciously like Hillary. Yeah, I've seen that. That is so funny. It's
knocking
so
on their
funny.
door late into the night. The list includes incredible ideas like wearing your hat backwards to make the customer feel more safe.
Like, they have some real talented artists. It's blatantly Hillary Clinton. They bet on the wrong horse.
3 in the morning.
And so did
Cat
I.
Back. He's like in your ring doorbell cam.
I got something to sell you, motherfucker.
I was gonna say that's the advice. Always carry a bat on you. Shows that you're protective.
Yeah, shows you protective. Yeah. Hold a gun up to the door as soon as you can. What you'll notice with most of these influencers is that they don't waste time walking from door to door. Instead, they opt to ride hoverboards. When sales are everything, looking cringe is a small price to pay after all. And I gotta say, the hoverboard thing is a epidemic on biblical scales. Watching those guys,
I wish they wouldn't call them hoverboards. Isn't that not what they're actually called?
drive around. There's like ring doorbell
Does
cam.
Disney do a second animatronic for presidents' non-consecutive terms? Or they just have the same one? I would assume they have the same one.
Like driving by. It's like footage from District 9 or some shit, dude. It's fucked up. To show just how dedicated they are, some salesmen will post
By the way, to this day, I hate Hillary Clinton to the point where I'm like, I'm glad you weren't president. Like, I still feel that way.
of themselves climbing over gated community gates to gain access to more potential sales. They claim it's because, quote, some solicitors just want it more. This type of attitude speaks to another major...
That's rage bait. That's rage bait engagement. Like, the guy is actively participating
It's because,
in
quote,
what could be perceived as a crime, right? And he's recording it. He's having someone record him do it. This is rage bait. This isn't actually what's happening.
Some solicitors
Maybe
just
it's a double
want more.
feature.
This type of attitude speaks to another major problem with
Obama.
door-to-door salesmen: the overly performative alpha male.
Yeah, if we didn't get Hillary, we would be in a much better... Or if we didn't get... Yeah, no. If the Democrats didn't push Hillary, we probably would be in a better place. And have they learned their lesson? No, they haven't.
That right? I'm gonna jump over this gated community and like basically commit crimes for the sale. But that's like actually what they're saying. Like, I will break the law to make sales.
I saw one video where someone was like, it was text saying like, oh, how did I get in? Oh, I was let in by security. But the video's like showing him like scooting under the fence.
I'm telling you, man.
I cannot stand Obama. I know the word narcissist is overused, but I legit think he's a narcissist. I think that Biden was a much worse narcissist than Obama was. I think that Biden sabotaged Harris, and I think that Obama wanted money to promote Harris. He has dementia, but also, no, that's not enough of an excuse.
Sometimes I just wish that that's when you would just see like he's trying to scoot in the fence and the fence like opens or the gate opens.
Gets dragged. Yeah. Gets cheese grated.
Exactly. We have all these Chinese factory footages of people like with like those fucking hot metal like shoot out, or like a chain will whoosh, whip and take somebody. How do we not have tons?
His
of
heart
American
is size of
footage
New
salesmen,
Jersey.
like getting attacked by animals or anything
I was
like
gonna
that.
say, yeah, riding their scooter and a car hits them.
What I wouldn't give, dude. They give off the energy of college kids who just walked out of a screening of The Wolf of Wall Street and want to live it themselves, which is actually probably a huge inspiration. Holy shit.
Welcome
the
back.
lifestyle is awesome. Not taking anything away from it, but holy fuck, drugs and pussy, sign me up. For example, one man named Jason documents
I haven't seen The Wolf of Wall Street yet. My sister's obsessed with it.
a day for his sales team. Not only are they waking up early,
The parents
to run
keep
together,
calling him back so he can help cook.
but of course, one of their 9 a.m. meetings turns into a $100 push-up contest where the entire room of men are getting hyped and screaming like a bunch of frat bros. Because you just got to get into it, man, right? It's all about money and being fucking physically fit, right? That's my life.
Pussy.
Yes. If you want to know more about how deep this hellhole goes, we made a video about sales trainers like Andy.
I do think that there is like a certain personality type that these types of people... There's like, I swear, there's only 12 people. There's only 12 personality types in this world. Some are more common than others. And this is just one of the 12. And they are just susceptible to this kind of thing.
that take this to the absolute
Sorry,
extreme.
speaking of Wolf of Wall Street, it's my brother's birthday today. I want to show you his cake that he got his boyfriend in live chat. I would love that. Thank you.
Which I will say, Andy Elliott, cringe lord. One of the best training cringe lords I've seen.
Also a rat.
All he does
Oh,
is
did
like
you already
he's
share
an
it?
in-shape guy.
Oh, wow,
and
that was
if
amazing.
You're not in shape, that's all he goes.
Oh, that's hilarious. Hold on, let me put this in here. That is really funny. He's 25 for context. Gee, spoil the joke, why don't you? This is incredible. Also, this looks like an amazing cake. First of all, Cadbury. Like, all along it. That's cool. But that is actually a really nice cake. I see your phone. I see that. I see your phone reflecting off there. Peeking at us. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Come back here. Look at that. Look at their phone. Look at that phone. Sorry. That's great. That's a great cake. No, they were like leaning, trying to take the picture without being in the frame. I'm teasing, by the way. I would do the same thing. But I've said this in the very beginning of my streaming career. I don't like streams where you see the person's face. I don't like streams where you hear the person talking. I don't like streams where there's any personality whatsoever in it. When it comes to gaming, you guys are seeing something I don't like. That is a very nice cake. I'm glad also they managed to get this. You know, some companies will reject using this face image because it's a celebrity, because they didn't pay for the rights. Unfollowed a streamer today after they were kind of rude. I asked them if they were considering doing content creation full-time. He got really annoyed because apparently he was a full-time content creator. And he called me stupid and lacked critical thinking for asking. Oof. Okay, so that person sounds incredibly insecure. That person, like, they're not being realistic, and it probably is something that their family's pressuring them onto. That's pretty upsetting. I can see that. You hate being in photos? Yeah, I understand. I'm teasing you. I understand the stress of that. Why is Marlon Brando on the cake? That's funny. This is funny, though. Yeah, I think that, yeah, I don't face cams, like, on my streams to watch. I prefer, like, Game Grumps is my bottom of the barrel preference.
This whole thing of like, you gotta have a six-pack to be on
Oh
my
yeah, and he's a
sales
fucking
team.
snake rat that like foreclosed a key.
Why did I bring that up? I feel like I trailed off.
There's like documents. I'm pretty sure there's.
By the way,
videos of
you did make the right choice to unfollow them. That was pretty rude. Oh no, that's just a preference. Like if I was gonna watch something, I don't want to just see somebody. Kind of like how this is another interesting thing. Kind of like how when I used to stream, I used to have a bed behind me, as you guys remember. My streams were more popular when I had a bed behind me. Now, how often do I get like a follow? It's fascinating.
him. People being like, "Hey, he closed like it was called like Big Red Kia or something like that."
And then he ratted everybody out, and that's how he got the plea deal.
Yeah, he's a fucking legitimate rat. Cool, dude. Andy Elliott. If the things you're seeing so far are infuriating you, you're not alone. Door-to-door salesmen are some of the most hated people in the world. Thanks to Ring cameras and self-absorbed salesmen documenting their journeys, we have access to countless videos wherein homeowners yell at and ridicule salesmen for annoying the hell out of them. Which whenever you see a homeowner,
He's not stealing any of the
laying to one
content for this part.
God, it feels good. I literally sit in my bed at night sometimes looking on my phone, watching a guy be like, how about I fucking drive my
Let's see the
fist
background.
here?
Backgrounds are
Don't need
nice.
to get to violence, what, like that kind of thing. I do. I go crazy. The constant demand to drive.
I have actually been considering rotating my desk so that my bed would be back in frame again, but my bedroom is so small. The beta. Streams are more popular when the audience know you sleep like a human. Exactly.
Salesman Away has created a booming market for unique no solicitor signs. They can range from quirky lines to straight up threats such as "I shoot fucking solicitors." For the most part, these signs are useless because a true salesman will jump any gate and ignore every threat they come across. But some poor souls need these signs to work. Some male homeowners go from screaming at solicitors to ignoring the signs to becoming paying customers after the most basic of sales pitches. The ones that aren't as impressionable respond with a pranks rather than anger. One man films himself opening the door and jump scaring two rookie salesmen.
What are you selling?
That was loud, bro.
They try to act chill and make conversation.
That was loud.
Continues filming them in complete silence until they get uncomfortable and leave, which is actually kind of sick.
Okay. You scared me.
To deter salesmen from even beginning an interaction.
What? Okay. Notice how this guy's dressed. Does anybody else know what I'm talking about when I say this is like a specific mindset? This outfit that he has on. This is very much the guy who did not pay attention in school, still passed. I don't know how, but like they were like maybe they dropped out in like senior year, but like they didn't try. He's tall, that's true too. The movie Obsession was phenomenal. That's good. Which one is Obsession?
One man
Bargain
placed
didn't fit. It's the swag fit.
a Claymore-shaped device with a wire
Oh, that's
attached to his
funny.
Ring doorbell. In a video he posted, a salesman approached only to stand there for an extremely long time, genuinely worried that answering the door would kill him.
That's funny. Imagine the cleanup job that would be required to clean up somebody's red mist that's sprayed all over your wall.
to stand there for an extremely long time.
Makes a wish that oh, right. That's good. Okay, now I remember. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. That's good. Thank you for reminding me what movie that was. That's good. I'm glad you liked it.
Genuinely worried that
I feel like we need more fantasy movies like that.
the door would kill him. This isn't nearly as extreme as what a Colorado man, Brian Hill, did to piss off his local salesman. In 2023, a warrant was issued after a 26-year-old man set up a tripwire that triggered a flashbang and a blank 12-gauge round. The grenade was so loud that a colleague of the salesman several houses away heard it and thought someone had been shot. Upon rushing to help, Brian simply walked out and said, "No trespassing." A search warrant was issued soon after. This led to police finding a second booby trap near his backyard entrance, where a pepper spray-like tool.
Hold on, are you not allowed to booby trap your own property? Like, that is an actual question I have as an American. You should be allowed to booby trap your property.
Was aimed towards the face of anyone that triggered it. Dude, it is your fucking right.
That's what I'm saying.
Have Home Alone traps, all right? I think Brian Hill, he's a patron saint.
Some would argue that it's illegal, but I would say...
What?
Legitimately terrified in a movie theater in a long time. That's good. That's cool. I haven't been scared in a long time. I feel like the scariest movie I've seen recently is this movie called Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. I was genuinely concerned for the main character. Or not really her, she was the main character. The victim in that movie.
Oh, having booby traps?
It's illegal?
It's illegal.
Chris Hansen biopic starring Robert Pattinson? No, I haven't. I don't like Chris Hansen. Guy's an opportunistic weasel. But I haven't seen the trailer at all, so maybe we should check that out after this.
You can't have booby traps.
Yes, people do like weapons. The guy who made weapons is going to make the Resident Evil movie. Looks sick. I'll check it out.
I don't like that.
Since it's
Better
just a
watch out there.
trailer.
I'm going to start setting up booby traps everywhere.
You're just hyped for Pattinson. A lot of people seem to love him. I don't know him enough to have a cult of interest in him, and I'm not accusing you of being in a cult. I'm just explaining. Like, I feel like I was more on board with a lot of celebrities when I was a kid.
I land, damn it! Regardless of what homeowners do, door-to-door salesmen
Greg's
are too
an
resilient to leave a potential sale on the table. This is when people start to have screaming meltdowns, which are often caught on camera and posted online. Often, they don't know that they're on camera because the sales influencers use meta glasses to film in secret.
You only get 3-minute clips with those. Gotta keep doing this.
They still sell those?
Yeah, 1 second. But what happens when salesmen don't get the message? Some homeowners get fed up to the point that they resort to physical violence, which in more extreme cases almost end in death. Just this year, a Florida man named Reginald McGee lost it after he witnessed a group of AT&T solicitors going door to door in his neighborhood. He became aggravated and was extremely confrontational with them. What started as a mere
Okay, that's insane.
progressed into him chasing one of the salesmen with a handgun. God damn. During the pursuit, Reginald would empty his entire clip with one shot actually hitting the salesman in the leg. Thankfully, the man wasn't critically injured and would make a full recovery, leaving Reginald to be arrested shortly after. While in custody, Reginald was charged with 1 count of attempted second-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and 1 count of discharging the firearm in public. And
Okay. Charges aren't convictions. I'd like to know what he was convicted of if he ever...
during his offense, he claimed that his actions were actually in self-defense. I bet you when he came back home after the cops pull up, whatever, let him out, everyone comes out of their houses in the neighborhood, they do.
So one of your favorite actors working today, just wild talent. More talent than Keanu Reeves, that's for sure.
Door-to-door salesmen are some of the most infuriating people to deal with. They're constantly taught to never take no for an answer, and that becoming successful means doing whatever you can to force a sale, even when it means being purposely deceitful. That doesn't mean people should be gunning them down in the driveway or throwing hands, however. You're better off putting your name on a no-knock list or calling the police if you want to avoid getting in real trouble.
Okay, thanks for legal advice. I'd like to set up traps in my backyard as an American.
The person at the door is some brainwashed college kid who's just desperate to make a living and is already being treated worse by cult-like company that employed him, right? So at the end of the day, don't answer the door. And if they're being fucking obnoxious about it, call the cops and have someone escort them off.
Could you diarrhea on someone if they're not getting off your property?
Dude, if you're telling me that I can't fucking booby trap my house, there's no way I can shit on somebody.
I am so confused by the inability to booby trap your own house. That's actually, in my opinion, offensive. Like, actually irritating me.
That has to be some kind of form of assault. Diarrhea.
Kept getting Mormons coming to your door. Just told them I was a Satanist, and they stopped.
It's like acid shooting out.
There you go.
You would assume that your body would just like. If anything, I think that you have every right.
If I ever see a Mormon on my property, all I have to say is, "Oh, I'm already a Mormon. I just don't go to church." You can't convince me.
My opinion, as a human being on planet Earth, that if a solicitor comes up to your house and you have a belly full of diarrhea, that you get a tarantula his ass. Bend over and it.
Well, I think if you say like, "Oh, sorry, I don't have time for this. I have diarrhea," and they're like, "Just one more minute." That's what you say. I have diarrhea.
I have diarrhea. Spread your asshole as wide open as I can go and really just let moonshine spit into the jug. All right, that's it, guys.
Bye, buddy.
See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Leaf. You have for the redeem. Let's see the trailer for the trailer with Robert Pattinson, A24, Chris Hansen. Also, did you guys see that Hulu ad up there played? Also, Hulu and Disney Plus just sell us cable again. This is so stupid. Sorry. What if their firefighters need to get inside your house? They're dead, I guess. Sorry. That's just how it works. I'm not sure if you've been paying attention to my logic. All right. Oh, this is a 6-hour ago trailer. Okay. Let's check out Chris Hansen being a weirdo.
Come on in.
What would have happened if I wasn't here? You see how this looks, right? At the end of the day, a man must be held accountable for the decisions that he makes. Do you agree? To watch television? Well, there's something you should know. I'm Chris Hansen.
This kid's just a predator.
With Dateline NBC. And you're about to be a part of television history.
I don't like teaser trailers.
Number one show on TV.
They're almost as bad as concept trailers. Because, like, that wasn't enough information for me to be hyped at all. Just a guy speaking slowly. I also think that this guy has a slightly deeper voice than him, but that's just me. But, finally, Batman vs. Predators, there you go. I'm excited for it in a sense. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I'm not a big fan of To Catch a Predator as a show. I feel like it inspired a really brain-rotted mentality that I've seen where it helped it fosters a certain mentality that I agree with, but I also like it seems tribalistic, if that makes sense at all. Like I think that we need to get these guys off the streets, and also the fact that this it was canceled after a Texas politician had killed himself or something like that. Like that should speak volumes to the show itself as well. The best Robert Pattinson film is Remember Me. Oh yes. I have that movie. I haven't seen it yet. I kind of want to show someone that has no idea what to expect for that movie, because like that ending is hilarious. It's just 9/11 out of nowhere. The Backrooms movie. We saw the trailer for that already. I don't know if I'm interested in that. But Gulif did also do his own video. How long is it? Let's see. Self-promotion. Where is the self-promotion? There it is. Clayface, Total Diversity, and Shared Universe. Is this the same? Is this the same thumbnail that I saw before? Or is there two thumbnails that you're using? I'm looking at the B one right now. AMD gaming experience. Oh, weird. Alone in the Dark remake was shown there. Wait, did they remake? Oh, no. It's not Alone in the Dark remake. It's Cthulhu. Never mind. There are 2 thumbnails? Okay, cool. Because I was like, hold on a second. That's not the one I remember. Sans Piker's favorite movie has 9/11. If I may be brain rotted, but is this your, is the person in your 28 days later video Germa? 28 days later. Oh, that does kind of look like Germa. I can see that.
Introducing the all-new Velatric Discover 3.
We're watching these ads because we're making sure that Gulif gets a little bit of
powered for hills and distance.
Play for it.
From the first turn of the
I hate
pedals,
ads.
your ride stays smooth, and your seat feels
This is an AI
comfortable and
voice
supportive
too.
for the long haul.
Imagine
Quiet
being
power
the
responds
Nickelodeon
instantly,
guy whose voice does
carrying you
this.
forward without effort. With an extended range,
Where
your
Germa?
path
Scroll
stays
up
wide open.
on
Effortless ride. Elevated power.
on the self-promotion until you see how 28 days later in reinvented zombies.
Would you believe me if I told you that this
I made giant oven mitts.
and this coexist in the exact same cinematic universe?
Nope.
Because they do, and
No.
I would argue that it is the single greatest strength of the new DC universe. The DCU truly kicked off with the release of Superman, helmed by the overseer of this new DC universe, James Gunn. It is full of sci-fi set pieces, whimsy.
Hold on, I'm so sorry. I've never seen that footage. Hold on.
James Gunn. It is full of
That is crazy. Sorry, that technology on that guy's back as he's filming this.
sci-fi set pieces, whimsy, comic book silliness, and above all else, optimism. In a world full of dark, gritty, and realistic takes on some of the most popular comic book characters out there, it was an immense breath of fresh air to see such an unabashedly genuine and sincere take on the world's most iconic superhero. Silly trunks and all. But to build a successful comic book universe, full of interconnected movies and shows, you can't just get away with making a single good film. The incredibly successful first 10 years of the Marvel Cinematic Universe were exactly that. It was an
You hate
opportunity
James
to
Gunn's hair.
see
You
some
don't like white hair.
of your favorite heroes get their stories told in the bigger tapestry of the MCU, that at times would have these characters weave themselves into one another. To have these stories share such an interconnected world, Marvel decided to have them share a tonal and visual identity as well, washing out most of the color in these vibrant worlds to create an artificial cohesion in the aesthetics of the MCU. The unfortunate drawback of this synergy was that it made the MCU feel one note. Individual frames of
I would
these
agree with
shows
that.
and films could be held up to one another and be nearly impossible to differentiate. The now dead DC
That is very true. I almost feel like you should show like side by side screenshots to show that they're different movies, but like you're totally right. You gotta have back to having movies and not set up for the next 15 movies. I agree. The whole concept of the universe is pretty annoying. I like Superman's movie. It's a nice standalone movie. I know it's part of a universe, but I think they did good so far.
extended universe that was kicked off by Zack Snyder back in 2013 with Man of Steel had this problem, but in a very different way. Man of Steel, Batman v Superman, and Wonder Woman shared a distinct visual style, but as the DCEU progressed, the entire aesthetic and tone began to shift in drastic ways. Gone was the dark and gritty tone, replaced by an oversaturated quipfest attempting to ape the MCU and failing at every turn.
Like brunch. Like, what is brunch? You wait in line for an hour for essentially lunch.
My god. Do you think that's him ad-libbing?
Sure, the DCEU had some tonal diversity, but it never felt intentionally designed to be that way. Which brings me to the new DC universe. The upcoming release of Clayface later this year will be the DCU's first foray into horror. Written by Hossein Amini and horror darling Mike Flanagan, Clayface.
Zack Snyder really thought he was clever figuring out that Batman and Superman's mom had the same name. Yeah. My favorite thing to do was to imply that wasn't true when in the comics, and to tell people, like, you haven't read the comics. That's not true. Zack Snyder just made that up. Don't you love it when when you wait for a movie and then it finally releases, literally nothing happens in the movie because it's all set up and you have to wait for the next movie? Yeah, no, exactly. It's awful. Because we all know we call our moms by their first name. True. Horror
Follows the tragedy of up-and-coming movie star Matt Hagen as he suffers a devastating facial scarring and thus turns to the use of an experimental chemical to regain his beauty. This obviously being a choice that has severe consequences, leading to his body devolving into a clay-like substance. The body horror demonstrated in this teaser really only gives us a taste of what the filmmakers are cooking up. It looks gritty, brutal, and dark as hell. I want to be disgusted by how terrifying it truly could be for the cells in your body to start melting and fusing into new and unfamiliar forms. Just this small glimpse of Matt Hagen's skin sagging on his face deeply bothers me. Or the shot at the very end of the trailer where he's laying in a bathtub and pulls the clay/skin over his face. Also,
the pulling of the clay over the face reminds me of there's a lovely creepypasta video of a guy who just starts smearing peanut butter all over his face and clay. It's really creepy.
Weird note, this bathtub might not be a bathtub, it might be just his skin that he has made into a bathtub. That's pretty gross. This story is taking a heavy inspiration from the Batman...
Yeah, I was making fun of Meat Canyon earlier for saying it wrong.
Animated series version of the story of Clayface in Feet of Clay.
Oh man, is that you?
This was such a good episode.
What in heaven's name did they do to you?
And this is also our first proper look at the DCU's version of Gotham City. We did get a little sneak peek in Creature Commandos.
So, did we actually get confirmation that this is within James Gunn's universe and not just a random 2019 Joker standalone film?
Our first real look at Gotham in the live-action version of the DC universe. This actually isn't our first look at Clayface in the new DCU either. His first official appearance was in that of Creature Commandos. While we don't really know the characterization of Matt Hagen in the Clayface film, the characterization he gets in Creature Commandos is, well,
that's cool.
A little odd.
The Tempur-Pedic Breeze makes sleep.
Oh my god,
cool,
a bed?
So no more
You're
sweating
selling
at
beds
night
to
or
me?
blasting the air conditioning. Because the Tempur Breeze feels up to 10 degrees cooler all night long. Find cooler sleep with the Tempur Breeze collection at an Ashley near you.
Yeah, I
vape, but I don't like
I'm not
vape,
too hateful about
All I
that.
do
I'm
with my
looking
friends
forward.
do it.
I'm
Or on
hoping
the
that whatever
weekends.
happens with
When I'm
the
in school.
with the Batman version, I'm hoping that it's a parody of like out of touch billionaires, while also giving them a ray of like perspective. Like maybe he's disgusted by his fellow billionaires or something. But I also like the idea of like an Adam West style guy who, when he puts on the Batman outfit, he's like Christian Bale or something like that.
Hey guys, Editing Gulif here. I originally planned to show a clip of Clayface as the professor in Creature Commandos, but I could not find that clip anywhere. But the gist is that basically Matt Hagen in Creature Commandos acts kind of like a creepy perv when he's in this form of the professor, and then transitions back into Clayface once the reveal happens, which I just think is a little odd, especially considering we're getting like this very gritty, dark horror movie, and then he's kind of just a douchebag pervert video game player. But
that is pretty weird.
It's interesting. All right, back to the video.
That is a very weird thing.
A solo comic book villain solo film is not a new idea.
You learned the hard way to not watch DC films. It's not a bad movie. I personally didn't care for it much, I will admit. I've said this already. One of the things I didn't like, the guy who played Commissioner Gordon had a weird habit of mirroring Robert Pattinson. to the point where he was like imitating Robert Pattinson's voice whenever he was speaking to him as Batman. It was really funny to me. I don't know how many other people picked up on it, but like Batman's like, I found Catwoman, and Jim Gordon's like, where? I thought that was funny. Also, there was a weird formula issue I had with it, where it was send him to this crime scene, come out, talk to Jim Gordon, go back to the same crime scene, go back to Jim Gordon, exactly where you were before. It reused a lot of sets too frequently, in my opinion. Like, I'm like, we were just here. This could have been an email. But that's me. That's me. I'm not saying it's a bad movie at all. I'm saying my personal gripes with it.
Sony seems to be obsessed with the idea, even though it's only worked out in their favor once. But having that solo film, Clayface, be an R-rated horror film set in an already established comic book movie universe with a drastically different tone and atmosphere.
Superman movie is worth watching, though.
Here is certainly not the norm. Sure, not the norm at all, but it is one of the most enticing elements of the new DCU.
This is not me telling you what to do, Gulif. I almost feel like you should have a work shirt. You're fine with what you do. I feel like it would be interesting to have a work shirt, like one that you just consistently wear, but that's me.
But it is one of the most enticing elements of the new DCU. To many, I'm sure the fact that this and this exist in the same universe is a little jarring. Some could argue that this is a lack of cohesion, and jumping between DCU projects could cause total whiplash. But here's my counterpoint to all that white noise. Comic books. When you pick up a random comic book issue while perusing, you can discover a multitude of different tones, subject matters, and art styles often from the same universe. Each artist, inker, and writer are able to put their stamp on the piece of work, and fans really get to fall in love with those artists' distinct voices. Allowing filmmakers to leave their own unique stamp on these characters and the world that they exist in is an incredibly cool opportunity.
Clayface's colored sweaters. Nice. Okay, cool. Now that I know your psychology on it, you're doing good.
That will allow this DC universe to grow and thrive in new and creative ways. From the moment this new universe was announced, it was made clear that the tonal diversity would be an intentional feature of the DCU.
And although it's totally outside of the rest of the DCU, it will still feed into the rest of the stories.
Clayface is just our proper first look at this idea being realized. I want to see James Mangold's gothic horror story Swamp Thing.
Good.
I want to see James Gunn's bright,
I agree
optimistic, and fun Superman.
Most of your life has been superhero movies, tragically.
Continue to evolve. I want to see a true detective-inspired take on Green Lantern Corps. And of course, I want to see an R-rated body horror Clayface film. And sure, if so many of these projects are vastly different from one another, then they may not be to your own specific tastes. And
I agree with you, Filler. I think the deconstructions make no sense without the original constructions. It does not make sense. I'm actually irritated by that.
And that is perfectly fine. In the same way, I don't read every single comic book. I don't watch every single comic book movie or show either. You don't have to like everything. Just like what you like. But diversity is the spice of life. Spread that seasoning all over the DCU, and I will gladly take a bite. Having a flying man in blue tights save a squirrel from a fire-breathing kaiju coexist in the same universe where an actor gets his face carved up is traumatized and eventually morphed into an amalgamation of a
that scene lasts a lot longer than it should have, and it's horrifying.
Is the most exciting thing about the DCU, in my opinion. And it is exactly what will allow this universe to thrive in the years to come. If it survives this Paramount merger.
Speaking of the substance.
Speaking of comic books, I recently collaborated with Stop Culture to create the ultimate Invincible.
I'll comment on this video later, but for now, here's a like.
You should check it out. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like. Comment down if you are excited for Clayface and what other films you would love to see in the DCU.
Paramount does suck. They are some of the worst.
Your friends, your family, your grandmothers. Once again, thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time.
Excellent job, Gulif. I appreciate it. No special notes on this. I think this video was fantastic. Good job on it. Glad you did it. I'll be right back. I'm just going to make sure something is proper before I start, because I just realized I need to go grab something. It will not take me long. It will not. Enjoy this weird ad, I guess. I guess. One moment.
How are you gonna pitch the boss on a campaign we just came up with?
It's a little thing called aura farming, right, Isla?
If you've heard of it, no one says it anymore.
Pitching is easy. Just drop a casual remark about the time I discovered Mr.
Wait, do people sometimes say no when you guys ask for things? That must really suck.
Okay, guys, just relax, okay? Just use Generate Presentation in Acrobat to turn our work into a polished presentation in seconds. Bam, and just text me the link.
Liam is ready for you.
We got it. Go ahead, please.
You are strong. You are powerful. You are full of earth juices. You will grow tall and beautiful and emotionally intelligent. You are the main character of your own story.
You're 3 o'clock, Mr. Gilroy.
Yes. It's my plant Todd.
Shoes off. I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah. My nervous system is so primed for your pitch.
What are you guys
this
watching?
morning, I visualized it while
This is
holding my
ridiculous.
breath for an hour
Oh, it's
in a
this
float
ad.
tank.
This ad is just so stupid. Like, what are you doing with our money, Adobe? Where's chat? Still looking for, it was an AI ad? Oh, God. Is that what this is? This is so stupid.
I'm okay.
You sure?
Like, what is this? Everyone on here has no principles.
Pure.
I'm all dosed up.
All right, fill me up with this pitch.
The pitch?
Yeah, bring back Flash, but that's Apple's fault. Chris, when will you atone for Apple's sins?
I got a pitch itch, and it needs a scratch.
This is so dumb. Who is this for?
Boom! Presentation ready.
That was quicker
I don't want to watch this full ad.
Now all we have to do is text us in the link.
Hold up. Are you really going to use a template without...
Everyone in this ad is stupid. I'm gonna stop now. What did they do? They got rid of Apple. Or they got rid of Macromedia Flash. It was one of the last things that Steve Jobs did before he died. Of using natural remedies to cure cancer, like he's a genius or something. Also, for the record, Steve Jobs is dead. I understand the security issues that Macromedia Flash had, but like, they're wrong. It's for the shareholders. That's probably true. So we're gonna get to Bubsy now. After finally starting. How long is it? Almost 2 hours from now? Filler's almost asleep in an hour. Can you believe it? Steve, blowjobs. You blowjobs. That's a rap song for the epic rap battles of history. Steve Jobs versus Bill Gates. Check that out. It's a very good song. It gets stuck in my head. Unfortunately, most of the words I can't say, so I can't rap to you guys. I'm sorry. Literally, the only people who like AI are stockholders and tech bros. Do you think I'm a tech bro? I've used AI before, but I actually have a negative opinion of it still. All right, let's get rid of this. Where is the? Boop. And make it so I can see chat again. Alright, so if you've been watching, you should have, at this point, a Bubsy badge. Woo!
Please, find some time to train in VR. I'm
Secret rich tech stockholder. Yeah. What the? Hold on. What was that? Alright. I was watching someone else play it so I could have my own badge, and I thought of a thing that I would want. The item sniffer. There we go. I forgot to buy it. I hit B at the same time as purchase. There we go. Now I can be a completionist.
This cat is
Alright.
Hey, Bubsy.
Make a Bubsy video. That would be cool. I don't know if... Ghoul, do you like platformers?
Hey, Flubsy.
Flubsy. Oh yeah, they have an icon above their head whenever that happens. Howdy, back to Bubsy.
Bubsy. I
love Bubsy. It's actually, this is unironically a good game. I've been trying, every stream that I'm a regular to, I've been trying to convince the streamers to play it. And I've gotten a reputation for being really annoying about it. It took me only a few hours to develop a reputation where they're like, oh god, bringing up Bubsy again. I do think people should buy this. What? Okay, can I just say this looks like End of Evangelion? I feel like it's like doesn't get enough reputation for that. I wonder if that was intentional, like the design here. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down.
Right over there.
Oh, that's cool. I see how the sniff works. That's smart. I cannot stand the stink of this planet. Good luck finding the Golden Fleece. I'll keep my brain busy and use my my nose clean by working inside the ship. About that, I used the litter box just now, and it was. Stop it! Just stop talking. I agree. You know, I think I relate to Virgil. Like, he's not even a grouch, like in a Squidward kind of way. He's just annoyed. Look at that ram stick.
Hey, twerps.
Greetings, strange little alien. Okay, what's all this about then? Brilliant question. My semi-sentient alien friend. Semi-sentient? I am delighted to showcase the best new housing options for our pets. Ahem. I meant to say, for our valued workers, the Woolies. These amazing houses are perfect for Woolies, and living in them is utter delight. You sure about that? But of course. Oh my god. Oh, they're up there, okay. I'm supposed to say that living in these structures is a delight, while supporting a big smile and using enthusiastic tone of voice. Nailing it, buddy. Where is that gun coming from? Are you never gonna come back as a result? It is true, everyone should be Barbie dolls.
Hey, twerps.
What are you two doing up here? Doing small acts of defiances against the patriarchy to feel alive. Oh, is that what we're doing? I thought it would just be fun to climb up a building. Alright. I want the enemies to be a little bit more difficult than they are. Oh, okay. Hey, Bluffsy. Yep, that's me. That giant bubble over there seems to lower the gravity of anything within it. Isn't that just fascinating? Huh. Oh god, whoa, 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 whoa. Perspective was wrong there. Okay, okay, okay. Oh god. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, this will be nice if there are two more than two types of enemy. Yeah, yeah. I feel like at minimum you need 3 enemy types in a video game. It's a very catchy tune. It's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the day. It is very catchy. It reminds me of another song. I can't remember what it is though. Oh. God dang it. God dang it. What? Calm. Calm. Oh, right, I can glide. I can glide. Right. I'm obsessed with this. Alright, let's see if I can... let's get this first. There we go. Yeah, the glide is like the one thing I always forget that I can do. Because it doesn't make sense. But whatever. Oh my god. Yeah, all cats can glide. It's part of the landing on all fours thing. Thank you for the update, Chris. I appreciate it. We needed to know exactly the details and how full your bladder was. Since when has Bubsy made sense? Fair enough. Hi, buddy. Warning. Okay. I'm like in the end of Minecraft. Oh god. I'm gonna bring you guys into the kitchen so I can make something. A sandwich? Probably a good idea before certain someone is out and about. I say things as though I actually know what you're talking about sometimes. No fall damage. That is nice. Oh, I also got Bubsy the Perfect Collection that has like a remake of the original game in a sense, where they let you have a 360 camera. I don't know if I want to play that though. On stream, I mean. Oh god. Alright, where do I want to go? Oh, I didn't get hurt. Good. Why I even... Hi, buddy. Oh, it does hurt. Okay. Wasn't sure. The gravity bubbles are where I found the spin jump very useful. Ah, okay.
I hate this.
I see it in this distance. I just want to remind everyone that the game doesn't lag on my side at all. Okay, you know what? This game feels like it should have a rage comic, not rage comic, a rage game version of itself. Like your goal is to get to the top of a mountain, and then eventually you could fall to your death. I don't even like rage games, but I can totally see that working. Ah, nope, 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 nope. Nope. I need to get them all. Oh god, what the heck happened? Where am I? Bubsy meets Super Meat Boy. Exactly! No, unironically that. Bubsy4D will make a lot of people mad. That's true. Maybe that's why I feel that way. Oh my god, why do I suck?
Whoever thought
There
checkpoints
we
should be
go.
litter boxes probably thinks they're real funny.
Where do I go from here? Oh. Oh god.
T-pose, baby.
Fake wolves hate Bubsy4D. I agree. Also, yeah, people should quit Twitter. If you're on Twitter, you probably should quit. Like, there's no real reason to be on Twitter anymore. Like, if you're a content creator, they decrease your ratio to be seen on there unless you get if you pay $8 a month, and you're down to like 10% viewership of what you would have had if Elon Musk wasn't in charge. Ah! There we go. I'm an idiot. Can't people can still use Twitter? That's fair.
Will you look at that? It's a Babot. No?
Oh god.
You come up with your own jokes.
Okay, I can't tell if they want me to cheese this. Well, you know what? They probably did. Wait, where the heck is this taking me? Oh god. You can only use Twitter because of all the artists still on there, all the furry artists. That if that wasn't the case, the app gone to... I don't know. Oh my god.
Drowning in responsibilities and...
Alright, maybe I should do that last. Oh god, what have I done? I'm an idiot. Let me try again. Don't bother telling me you're looking at Safe for Work art on Twitter. Why even bother looking at it if that's, you know, fair? I mean, that is what art is. It's women. Women are arts. Women aren't even people. They're just art. That's all they are.
I hate this.
Oh my god. They give me 3 chances to jump. And I botch each one. Wait, did I just... I did. Sorry, I got distracted reading that something was illegal. I was like, wait, what? I'm an idiot.
Drowning in responsibilities and...
There's a spoiler tag image that I put inside of the political echo chamber that is technically a not safe for work image. I thought it was funny. It's a joke on the UK. You made a burger? The heck? How did you make a burger so fast? You like them rare or something? Yeah, and somehow that's going to make life easier for everyone in England. I feel like is there any protests going on about that filler? Because I feel like that is actually pretty obnoxious. Oh my god. Maybe there's something else I gotta do. I'm gonna try it one more time. And a hot dog. Is it a microwave meal? They made protesting illegal years ago. I hope that's not true. Because, like, I would be super hostile if that was true. I'm really bad at this. Okay, and for some reason... Okay, I know. That's so obnoxious. Yeah, see, there's a reason I'm never going to leave the United States. I'd rather live in France than the UK. I know it's in the UK.
I believe I don't want to fly.
Oh my god. Oh good, it worked. Oh no! Get up there! No! No! No, you fool! It was cooked on the grill on Monday. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, how was everyone's Memorial Day? How was it outside the United States? Was it good? Yeah, just so you know, filler, that actually would greatly offend me. I have so many, but, like, you know what? I'm glad I'm not living in the UK. That's just it. I can do something in my country. Oh my god, what is the height? Did you put that together? Oh, that's funny. Traditions! We grill because we want to think about the flesh of the burning people in Vietnam. We don't have Memorial Day in England because we actually fought in war and didn't pretend we did. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Stolen Valor. Oh, there's a blueprint up here. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Did the yard work, and then he made a burger and bratwurst. Nice, nice, nice.
T-pose, baby.
No.
Drowning in responsibilities and.
Yeah, that. You know what's weird? I don't know. There's some Americans that apparently didn't know that we made Pearl Harbor happen. Like, we wanted it to happen. We expected it to happen. We wanted it to happen. We wanted a reason to get into war. Because everyone else didn't want to go to war. And that was just going to be the way to manipulate people into wanting to go into it.
Who designed this?
There we go. Much better. Oh my god, why am I so bad at this game? Okay, I'm doing terrible. No, 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 no! Oh, and it sends me here. I feel like this game is gonna have some Easter eggs that don't come out until years later. I don't. I think that we're gonna. Everything's. Well, actually, a lot of stuff is hidden. Maybe. Being bad at the games you love.
I believe I don't want to fly.
Oh. Oh, am I? I have 1 health left. Hold on. I'm neurotic. You can't stand Americans. Yeah. No, you have every right to be upset with Americans and their behavior, especially in online spaces. Like, they act like they know what they're talking about, and they really don't. It's genuinely frustrating and stupid. And I heard China has a very similar issue with their own chuds. Nationalism is just a disease, I think.
Who designed this?
Oh my god. And you know, any type of like unhingedness when it comes to like just being proud of something you're not actually a part of is crazy. Alright, this time I memorized it. If this is it. Okay, it's a little bit lower. I don't even, like, I don't want any more blueprints, fun fact. I just want to be a completionist.
T-pose, baby.
Oh, so close. Stay in ball form longer? I feel like I'm not able to. Maybe I'm not holding the button down. This summer, 2 people who hate each other, who hate everyone, become roommates, and then they become spree shooters like in Columbine. I love the movie concept, Chris. Make it.
And immediately have breathing problems. I believe I don't want to fly. Ow.
That was embarrassing. Oh, no! Get out of there! Okay, there's definitely going to be some speedrunning tech with being able to go through things on accident when you're in ball form. I did make it so you had to hold the button down, yeah.
Let's go.
There we go. That did help, though. Thank you. Oh god, no! Get up there! So mad at myself. What would be a Bubsy game without bugs? True. By the way, I might actually buy the Bubsy plushie that they are advertising for this game. I think that would be fun. Yeah, but this time I'm a little bit smarter because of what Filler said. So this is a lot easier now. Because Filler's right. Always. Always correct. That's why they're moderator. Oh my god, what did you do to me, Filler? I hate myself. Oh my god, what are you doing, Bubsy? Calm down. Oh my god, why? Just die. You mean Bubsy4D? I hope they do that. That would be so funny if they do call it that. Bubsy4D chess. We're all smarter, thanks to what Filler said. True. Israel purposely made Bubsy4D so they can invade Palestine. That's true. Matches up the timeline. Yeah, time travel Bubsy would actually be pretty fun. I can see that being a fun mechanic. Come on, buddy. Oh god, whoa, what was that? What was that? That was like a lag on my side. There we go.
Who exactly made blueprints specifically designed to teach me things? Didn't anyone realize I hate learning?
There we go. So, oh. Unironically, these devs should make a modern Gex game. I do agree with that. Blink's the time sweeper, but it's Bubsy. Yeah, something like that could work. Didn't we get a remaster recently of Gex? I don't know. It is Frenny. Also, hello, Frenny. Didn't Blink's the Time Sweeper have a big campaign about how they were going to be better than Mario and Sonic, and then the community flopped? I don't know, actually. I feel like I could have done this. Someone jump! Oh my god. Alright. What happened there? What the heck? Why did that happen to me? I love this. His dying animation looks like it was drawn by Matt Groening. Oh no, there are things up here. Oh no. There we go. I hope that was all of them. Looks like it was. Is the whiteboard with holes the Bubsy walked on breadboard? It is a breadboard, yeah. This is all like we're inside like a trashy electronics disposition place in the jig. Well, I'm an idiot. Oh, thank God. Okay. I feel like there should be a sound when you're inside these gravity bubbles. What's the hardest achievement you've gotten in a game? 100% completion Metal Gear Solid 2 VR missions. I remember asking limited run games about Gex at GDC 2023, and they said they weren't talking about it yet. Now nobody's talking about it. That's sad. We're never gonna get another Gex. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. What was everyone's favorite Gex? I played the first one when I was a kid. Oh my God.
T-pose, baby. T-pose, baby.
Okay, I barely had any difficulty with this one. That's good.
Whoa, whoa! A golden fleece.
Oh!
Acupuncture style.
Pain. You've never actually played a Gex game? I played the PlayStation 1 game. The 2D PlayStation 1 game. And I was disappointed that it was 2D when I played it. I was like, oh, what's the point of having a PlayStation if it's in 2D? By the way, I know I have barely any of the story left. We are going to be playing the, we're going to try to 100% complete the, what is that word? Not time, like like collectibles, and then if I do well enough, I'll look at the 100% completion for the speedrun too. Got achievement Black Ops 2 because some hacker made it happen for the whole lobby. I joined. Every single achievement popped up at the same time. At a time. Took the entire match to get through them all. That is always fun. Yeah, the speedruns seem a little bit too difficult in my opinion. I like doing challenging things, but I'm not... Oh, I almost missed one? What? What? I love how he reacts when he's falling to his death. It's great. I'm looking down there, I'm like, is there a yarn ball down there? Once I know I've gotten the yarn balls, I'm so much better at this game. Because like a lot of it is me cautiously like wanting the yarn balls and not wanting to miss them on accident. Oh, is it dead? Wait, what? I did kill it? It just killed me at the same time? Whatever. Look guys, a Raspberry Pi Zero. I don't know. Okay, I'm missing 10. Where's the nearest one?
Target acquired.
Oh, you just want to go that way, okay. Little less abstract? They are very abstract in this, I agree with that. I kind of wish that as well, to a degree, but also, like, that's kind of his thing, as Filler's pointing out.
Now, where to go next, I wonder?
Meow, meow, meow. Spend your yarn balls on some outfits. I probably should. Don't talk to me about abstract levels until you've beaten Bubsy4D for the Game Boy. Yeah, that's too... I don't think I will ever do that. I smell trouble. I don't smell that bad. What? No, not you. Terry smiled that mischievous grin of hers and rushed off with Terry towards the tower. Oh.
Smells like old leather. Bet it's Woolies. I hate them.
Oh my god. No, no, no! Why am I stupid? Ah. Good night, Filler. Enjoy your sleep. And once again, thank you for getting me interested in Bubsy in general, because this is a really good game, and I'm happy it exists. Why? No, why? Again, if I didn't have to collect these yarn balls, I'd be a lot faster. We should call the Steam Deck dead. Steam dead. I do think the Steam Deck is pretty much dead at this point.
Why is there fireworks in my litter box? Scared the poop out of me. Oh, wait, that's the point, isn't it?
You know, something's been on my mind lately. Where are Polly and Esther in all this? You'd think they'd fight the whole subjugation by Babots thing. They're on vacation. And you're okay with that? We take PTO very seriously. That's good, I guess. Oh, I bet I'm missing one silver ball in the other one. Just realized this is a metal floor. Oh. Terry, get out of there right this instant! Nuh-uh. Use this to shoot right into the top. Terry, stop your brother, please. I think it's a brilliant plan. Oh, I see. It basically prevents me from... So I have to do it myself. Okay. What a coincidence that the day after my Switch exploded, the Steam Deck figuratively imploded. Imploded? I guess that's true. I think they're gonna eventually make a new Steam Deck. I think the Switch 2 delayed it. I think I've mentioned that conspiracy theory of mine already.
Well, you look at that. It's a Babot.
Like,
No? Well, fine then.
if you remember, their state of play thing that they did, they're like, this is the Steam Deck. We love it. Anyway. Oh god, wrong button. There's something really nice about the embracing of the like very strange level layout in this game. No! Oh god. Hold on. Nope. Calm down. Okay, there we go. Thank god those guys respawn. One thing I think they could do is, to make the Steam Deck 2 stand out, is work with NVIDIA instead of AMD. I agree with you, actually, entirely. Although, oh god, there we go. I think that a lot of people are pretty irritated with NVIDIA for being so AI heavy. Obviously, I don't think that should be why we hate them.
It's a Babot. No? Well, fine then. You come up with your own jokes.
I'm trying, man.
Babot detected. Beep boop. Stupid robot.
I think this is actually a Raspberry Pi Zero, by the way. I wonder if this can run on the Raspberry Pi. Okay, this game is very friendly. Ow! More than I would be. We can be irritated with them all we want, but objectively have the best GPUs. They really do. I have paid attention to like graphics cards and stuff like that, and I feel like it is actually NVIDIA. Oh god. There we go. Oh my lord.
No matter how you slice it, I hate this. Ugh.
I thought I was gonna show him like without his clothes on. 'Cause that was that kind of animation. I wonder if there's a option to turn back on like all the collected stuff that you got, because I feel as though when you hit the restart of a mission, I feel like there should be more collectible stuff still. Oh god. The Switch 2 hardware is designed in 2021. Imagine what NVIDIA could produce today. Well, the thing is also like scaling of the hardware, right? So like maybe that's why they're so good. AMD's trying to be compartmentalized and whatnot, like actually small. NVIDIA might not be trying to be a small thing.
Now if I die, I respawn right back here. It's kind of horrifying when you think about it.
I see that. Let me get that.
I wonder, how many silver yarn balls do I need to own before I look attractive to other people?
I don't know why. That sounded like Sam Cedar to me. How do I get back up there? Nope, not that way. Oh, I hit the double jump already. We know what the Xbox and PS6 will be use AMD again. That is interesting. I wonder if there's like a contract for that. Oh, come on. Yeah, and I think NVIDIA in general hasn't been interested in consoles for a while. Yeah. When was the last time NVIDIA was used for a console? Has it ever? Because I do know, when I think about the history of graphics cards, I'm pretty sure that AMD was like the leader in that for a very long time. And then it just kind of fell off. Just realized this is in progress. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, wait, what? The heck? Switch 1 was NVIDIA, but that chip that NVIDIA had already developed for years. Okay. Remember when games had NVIDIA's PhysX? That was the time. That's interesting. I do remember that. Oh my god, I thought it shot at me. Oh god, I suck at video games. NVIDIA's Shield was Switch 1. PlayStation 3 had an NVIDIA GPU, actually. Okay. I see what I'm supposed to do now. I was wrong. I thought I was doing the right thing, but I'm not. This thing. There we go.
T-pose, baby.
Oh, whoa, 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 buddy. Hold on. Are those good or bad? They look bad. I'm not gonna deal with it.
Don't mind if I do.
2 more left. There they are. And there's the armball.
Golden star. I mean, golden, please.
The original 2001 Xbox had NVIDIA GPU. In the history of consoles, that's it. Okay, interesting. GameCube and Wii were IBM for CPU and AMD for GPU. Oh good, they have more things to say now.
Please, find some time to train in VR. I'm begging you.
I never thought we'd get this far. We might just recover all the Golden Fleece after all. You're welcome. Yes. I was wondering, what exactly do we need with the Golden Fleece to get for again? It's an unbelievable resource of photonic output. It's almost unlimited source of energy. It's a lot of power. You can power your TV forever. Why did you say so? That's super useful.
Shop's open. Come check it out.
You two are awfully quiet. Ever hear of the simulation theory? No. Of course not. It's like that VR game from Virgil. But what if it was real life? Exactly. And Terry and I just realized some of the outfits we were selling you completely change how you look. In a video game. Like in a video game. Which begs the question, if this is a video game too. The thought might have crossed my mind before. But who would make something as stupid as this? Or play it? They would probably, because I'm a star, obviously. Yes, actually. That proves it. There's no way this is a video game. There's no way, no one would want this. That's why I'm trying to get everyone to play this game, god dang it.
Time to buy something these kids stole from me. Yes.
Yeah, I think that the AMD is, they're for portability. I think they're for, like, they try not to be too big. Because, like, I look at NVIDIA, and I feel like NVIDIA cards don't care about their size. They're not shy about it. By the way, when I play the speedrun part of this, I'm probably going to use the Bubsy4D outfit.
Ooh,
this one.
Can't wait to get this dirty.
Hey, Snubsy.
Baptiste sure looks more competent than those other bad bosses. I got this. What could possibly go... Spare me. Yeah.
So, where are we going next?
Alright. Let's go. Yeah, and AMD has a lot of power efficient chips. Yeah. I think that is literally what it is. Like NVIDIA just doesn't seem to care as much. Are you sure the ship's gonna be okay floating like that? The manual specifically states that parking mode can be engaged when grounded or aerial. Besides, we don't have a choice in the matter. Not much to land on around here, huh? Precisely. Well, in my opinion, it will not need it, thank you. Poor guy. I like how they, like, people are annoyed with Bubsy in this world. I actually think that's kind of awesome.
Smells like old leather. Bet it's Woolies.
Switch 2 is being impressive for being a 10-watt machine. I'm dying to see NVIDIA continue trying stuff like that. I hope NVIDIA eventually does. I would like NVIDIA to team up with Raspberry Pi and make something interesting like that. I have no idea what I'm looking at here. This is a Baba juice. Okay. You're just gonna say Baba juice and leave it like that, huh? Yep. That is definitely very weird. Make it slightly thicker and include a bigger battery. For the Switch, you mean? Yeah, probably. Uncle! Does that air smell metallic to you? Huh? Well, now that you mention it, yeah, it does. It's likely all the toxic fumes we're currently inhaling. That's not good, right? What's the stupid thing you always say? Oh, I know it. Now I know for sure that shaving cream isn't meant to be used down the... No, that's not it. Running all fours is kind of cursed. I think it's hilarious. This game is very aware of what it's doing. And that self-awareness goes a long way, in my opinion. Probably get a revised Switch 2 in a couple years with battery life, because it's more efficient chips tend to happen. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that working out. Alright, Baba Juice, let's go. Whoa, that's gonna launch me. Okay. I love the subtle Mario reference. Oh! I didn't realize what that was doing. God dang it. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2. I failed. I like that this game, like, makes me try harder. Success!
Friend, this surely will fix all my problems in life.
Where's the time gone? I might actually have the opportunity to get next month before the price increase. Potential dropping coming up. Wait. Oh, yeah. Wait. I didn't realize you were waiting to get a Switch 2. Oof. That sucks. I am genuinely impressed with the fact that this is actually a good game. Oh, wrong, wrong, wrong. No! There we go. Jesus Christ. Is that okay? Is there anything I left behind? Yeah, we're good. Hi, Eldergoth. We're playing the other orange cat. We're playing as Bubsy. If you watch the stream for 15 minutes, you're gonna get the oh god, the Bubsy badge. Oh my god, that was so bad of me.
Ouch! Not a fan of this acupuncture style.
Okay, that is cruel. Come on, buddy. Oh man, I've been lurking forever. I guess I have it. There you go. There you go. You don't need to use it, but I'm just saying you have it.
I wonder.
So this game has like
Silver yarn ball, so I need to own before I look attractive to other people.
this game has like 3 different types of jumps to keep you safe. I love that. Okay. No, calm down, calm down, calm down. Having spicy taco noodles, that's an interesting combination of things. I feel like I went the wrong way. Oh good, oh nope, doesn't work. Let's try this. No, I hit the double jump already. Where am I? Okay. Alright, fine. I can 100% complete it later. Oh, wrong way. God dang it. Nope, nope, wrong way.
Oh, shiny silver yarn ball! Gimme!
Oh my god.
Pausing the game now? Why? Is it snack time?
Well, according to her, yes. Let me murder this person real quick. The bots are insane. I think, hold on. I noticed they use a new font style, so I'm gonna just, I'm just gonna copy this and paste it into a notepad document for later. Because that's a different font than normal. It's not the normal font. That's like subscript. There's a Resident Evil 9 demo on Switch 2 now. Next time I visit Total Trash Mode, I gotta try it. She might actually like that game more than the other one. I wonder if why the bots are getting more aggressive. I wonder if it's because Dan Clancy recently said that they're going to punish people for using bots.
Smells like old leather.
Did I say Dan Clancy? Is it DJ Clancy? I think it's just DJ Clancy.
Oddly convenient how there's a golden fleece at the end of the path every single time. Don't mind if I do.
Alright, we are missing 15. She did not like Resident Evil Remake, yeah. DJ Clancy Splinter Cell, there you go. It is Dan Clancy. Maybe, okay. I guess I knew that somehow.
So, where are we going next?
3-5, Batiste's Lab. I think I might get myself a Bubsy-inspired emote, but like try to pass it off similar to my Canadian Link style thing. Huh, our ship sure sticks out, doesn't it, Uncle? Duh, isn't that the way we painted it? Conformity is the death of individuality. You are one weird kid, you know that?
Will you look at that? It's a Babot! No? We'll find it.
Yeah, Viewbots for the Call of Duty stream. I said this already, I'm going to repeat myself. I did play a little bit of the endgame off stream, and I was enjoying it, and I was impressed with how strong your character gets, but I also, I do like the game a lot. But it got me to play MGS5 a little bit too, because I was like, what is this feeling that is, like, incorrect to me? I think I figured it out. It's like, it doesn't have a smooth frame rate, and that's obviously not entirely the fault of it, but yeah. I did successfully extract. I have not yet failed at that. I did. So one of the missions that was like a boss, they're like, hey, kill this guy that's hiding in this mansion. There was this player that was also infiltrating, trying to kill everyone there while he could, and he was kind of progressing slowly. But I went all around the back, and I saw that the boss was hidden behind the wall, and the wall was made of plywood. So I just aimed where I thought the head would be, and I shot, and the boss got killed. I could tell it frustrated the player that was fighting that entire time to get there. Ah, crap. They forgot where I parked. I get it. Oh, what the? They're talking together? There's the cat! Hey, scrub, get ready to get your butt kicked. Here? Right now? Nah, boss will take care of you in its tower. We're just here to watch. To watch you fail? Yeah, I got that. I'm sure glad I'm not the one jumping into the ring. Tell me about it. It was a human boss. There was like a mansion. It looked like a mansion anyways. Wait, what? Oh god. Did I explore Zone 2? Not yet. Once I determined that I was getting stronger as I was fighting, I realized that what I wanted to do was continue to get stronger until I felt more comfortable with myself. I think that you lose all that strength, right, if you die? Or do you maintain those levels? If you maintain them, then I refuse to call the game a roguelike, by the way. Like, not even roguelite. It should be... Okay, I think I'm level 15. Oh, wait. I think I'm higher than that. Oh, God. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Oh, God. What have I done? Oh, I fell through the fan. If you die, you lose 15 levels and any weapons you had. Got it. I see. Yeah, it's kind of roguelite. I'm not comfortable calling it that, though. Oh, what? Really?
T-pose, baby.
Oh god, do I have to climb all these towers? I love his scream. His scream of death is great. Used to lose all the levels. I am going to be honest with you, I probably wouldn't mind that. I think that Call of Duty players are just kind of spoiled in a sense of, I guess it might have been too difficult for some people.
No? We'll find it. You come up with your own jokes.
That was frustrating to lose 60 level character because of a small mistake or a random bug. You know, I understand the bug issue. If there's bugs, then yeah, you're absolutely right. But I have no reason to believe you, though. Okay. They've probably dealt with all the bugs at this point. Or at least most of them. Oh yeah, I wanted to rewatch some of your clips that you shared in the Gaming Miscellaneous part of the Discord, because, like, I'm aware that, now that I'm more aware of how the game functions, I'll be able to provide more, better empathy for what happened to you. Like, when Garfield killed you randomly. Like, one time a VTOL I blew up, crash landed on me, I instantly died. I am sorry. That's just funny. That's just karma. I'm sorry. That you deserve that. That was my favorite thing to happen in Battlefield. You would be shooting out a fighter jet or a helicopter with an anti-air vehicle, and their momentum and inertia just carries itself straight to you. That's fantastic. Not even a self-revive. No, I think that's fair. I mean, you should have had a self-revive on you. Unless, did they disable it on you? Or did you just do something risky and not factor the fact that you could have a consequence of your own actions? Maybe I do like games that are hard. It felt like a bug. I don't know. I'd have to see it. Do you have it saved by chance? Get a self-revive, didn't let you use it. Okay, that's a bug. Yeah, no, that's not your fault then. I didn't understand the context that you did have a self-revive. That is unfortunate. Whoa, camera, calm down. If it doesn't let you use the self-revive and you had one, I do think that is unfair. I will side with you on that. That it? All I came up here? Alright, moving on then. Oh, that stops the fall. Interesting. Is there a way to see just your own Discord posts? Yes. You could do, in the search function, you can type in from, and it will shortcut to from user, and you can click on the user. You could also type the user's name. But that might include also the tags. I'm an idiot. It's also possible to search for any user's post with a specific channel. Yep. Yep.
Whoa. Hey. Oh.
Welcome to my laboratory, filthy creature. Are you ready to be upgraded to greatness?
Upgraded? Oh, no, you don't. I'm not interested in becoming a bad Bubsy.
You will not have a choice in the matter. Bartholomew!
Let's get him, boss!
Oh, sorry, I didn't know he was gonna laugh.
Ow! I'm here, yo! Let's begin, shall we? My annoyance has no bounds.
I hate this.
Tag me in! Tag me in! Your organic
Oh, God.
matter is getting everywhere. How vile! My annoyance has no bounds.
Okay, so he's gonna do the Metal Gear Solid thing of like saying things that are tied to what he's gonna do next.
Barbie, deal with this filthy thing.
My turn, loser.
Try evading this.
Stop moving!
You cannot escape my perfect aim.
There we go.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
There we go.
We're not done yet. Filthy organic. My annoyance.
The character designs are really nice. They feel like they remind me of anime tropes, but like not a bad way. This game overall did a great job.
Try evading this.
Oh god, I bounced. Oh god, calm down.
Bartholomew, engage your robotic arm immediately. Try evading
This is definitely going to be a really difficult level for Chris. I can already see it. Bonk.
How dare you touch me?
You tried demo, not worth 5 cents. Well, you didn't have to spend that much, thankfully.
My annoyance has no bounds.
Oh my god.
You will do the trick. Bartholomew, Harvey, get in there.
Oh god dang it. Not worth Mike Pence. That makes sense. That tracks. So close to the end. Oh well.
Nothing
They didn't even let me go in the elevator.
It's my superior robotics.
I'm actually surprised that they managed to have good boss fights in this.
Nothing organic can stand up to my superior robotics.
Oh, you found the video? Got it. Good. I see your redeem. Let me fail or succeed. That'll be when I do this next.
Deal with this filthy thing.
Oh god, I am so bad at this. Okay, you know what? I'm failing. I need 2 hits. Let's try it again. Any vid from illuminating with watches. Got it. Alright, let's check this out.
Pause menu. Get it? P-A-W. Forget it.
Copy link. I feel like Bubsy would be the kind of person that would be like, so, this is an awkward silence, isn't it? Alright, digital watches, 50 years. What is their most popular? Oh, what a coincidence. Collect digital watches, that's a weird idea. More than Captain Seiko, Captain Willard, timeless classic. Weird. I have this watch on the far right on this one, this video thumbnail. I have that watch. It's a good watch. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Also, okay, hold on. Let me make sure I can see chat real quick. Bubsy is good boss fights. Proper boss fight music. Yeah, that is interesting, isn't it? You know, 70% of people who stop buying games, 6 in my family, is because developer scammers. That's interesting. I did not know that. I have no idea why that would be a thing that you would be keeping track of statistically. Orient did digitals. I had McDonald's. Alright, this one's close enough to the time limit.
This is the 2026 Nissan Rogue.
No! Go away. I can't afford cars.
Unicorn vomit colour palette, mad shapes that look like they're from a sci-fi film, materials that belong in spaceships, packaging that belongs on a film set. I give you the Illuminating Watch's top 20 crazy G-Shocks that embody the bolder side of Casio's catalogue. Extroverts pick your next watch, introverts enjoy mocking these whilst your inner child secretly wishes you'd be able to get away with wearing one of them. To represent our watch wearer considering strapping one of these and leaving the house, Doomguy will be our overall intensity guide for the video. So let's start with I'm Too Young to Die. You might brave wearing one of these out of the house if you pretend you're doing it ironically somehow, but you totally aren't. Starting off gentle, we have a Zebra 5600 square model. Familiar shape, but we've dialed up the colour combo. At 19, we're starting to stand out with a K-shape here in asymmetric button placement with a dial that looks like the aim in a sniper rifle. At 18, we're showing our interest off for obscure models. The flipping numbers are cool, and that big bump on the side, the Ant.
Flipping numbers? That's interesting.
Hence, Ant-Man is for the radio receiver, so that sort of makes it acceptable, right? Next is the Stargate.
Zebra one is cool, but like it's very like specific. Like I feel like you're gonna look like a kid walking out. Although this one looks like it's straight up Power Rangers watch.
Or Heavy Metal Gundam. It's a classic, so its weirdness of shape with the bumpers is somewhat established as acceptable if you don't think about it too hard. Moving up, hey, not too rough. You may go out wearing it, but carefully concealed under your sleeve. Let's dial the colour mix-up with the Jammin' Colour 5500, showing off Casio's mixed colour moulding methods. At 15, the Frogman Mr. G. It's an obscure one that combines MRG and Frogman and is made of titanium, so you're showing off quite a bit now. Similarly, the Red Man is not your everyday and is also an MRG, so you've really gone out of your way to get this one to show off. The DW9100 BD4T is a very funky shape and a limited edition collaboration with the snowboarder Terje Hackinson. Let's move it up a notch to Hurt Me Plenty. Perhaps you'll only secretly wear
This is the one where, this is the category where if you're wearing it in public, people are obligated to punch you in the face.
These around the house. The Chinese Dragon series packaging is absolutely bonkers, with the watch being in a large dragon egg in a big plastic dragon. You can perhaps just about get away with the watch itself, but that packaging earns its spot here. This Gravity Master looks pretty much like a fighter plane's cockpit itself, with the carbon fiber bezel.
Only PC players buying most of the games now, consoles dead. I don't know if that's entirely true. I think that a lot of people, like, I'm obviously a PC gamer, but I feel like not a lot of people still have gaming computers. Like, you're lucky if you have one, but like for a lot of people, just buying a console is easier than setting up a personal gaming computer.
And quad sensor. In no way am I ever going to be cool enough to pull this one off. The Big Mac, possibly the trassiest watch you could own with a whole bunch of fast food on your wrist. I'd buy it as I've got no taste.
That's insane looking. It's funny. It's like, why'd you get a camo themed watch? And then you're like, oh, it's not.
But it's a 6900, so it doesn't make the top.
Yeah, troubleshooting consoles, it's streamlined, exactly. We were actually talking about that earlier. I was playing Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and in order for me to do that, I had to enable Secure Boot on my computer, and I didn't want to do that. It was a whole process, and it was annoying. And Kristen Color in my chat said in the Discord, I'm glad I play this game on the console. And to a degree, that's the truth. Like, your console's not going to have to go through Secure Boot protocols and whatnot. Yeah, but all games broken on consoles? Sounds like you just have a really bad time picking games. What is your favorite game?
7800 Super Square. I actually own this one. The one in the photo is mine. The mockery has been substantial, but I stand by the fact that it's the best features of any non-Master G-Shock and is the coolest
Is that an
square.
actual
Perhaps the faux
snake skin?
Crocodile skin was a bridge too far. Polka dots could have even been safer. Now we shift gears to ultra-violence.
Yeah, not everyone knows how to use computers. We're in an echo chamber on Twitch. Twitch is full of tech-savvy people that are not the normies. They're not normal people that go out of their way and understand immediately how the computer works. Right, none now, I'm for movies. You're in a very strange stream channel for that circumstance then.
Brethren may only risk
like
looking at
too.
pictures of them, and the extroverts may start doubting themselves. The Mudmaster Leopard is first. The normal massive Mudmaster wasn't enough, you had to go full leopard skin. Next, the MTG S1000, a Baselworld limited edition with aged black and gold IP. You've really gone out of your way to get something that will stand out and deep down the G-Shock rabbit hole.
Yes, I'm definitely a non-normie computer understander, yes indeed. You know computers better than most people if you can get a stream to work, Elder Goth. Like, that's just the reality of it. Like, you're already a league better than most of the people you deal with in, like, a day-to-day life. Like, do you think your stepmother knows how it works? I don't think so.
The MRG G2000. Not only did you get an MRG, you got a purple Gassan MRG made by a dude who makes samurai swords.
That's really pretty.
The MRG G1000
I'm not a big fan of gold.
Is
I don't really understand the appeal of gold. It doesn't look good to me.
Which is an old method where the pattern is
Well,
beaten with a hammer by a
chip and lie.
master
Yeah, there you
Japanese
go.
craftsman. And it's, of course, all in gold. Right, nightmare mode engaged. Only the absolute
Can I
brave-
streak naked, you mean? Yeah, I believe that.
bravest of the brave will go out in public with one of these, and I salute you. At 4, the Volcanic Lightning MTG. One of the coolest phenomenons I'd never thought about until I saw the G-Shock ad, multicolored with bright red lava strap. My wife would kill me if I bought this, but I am tempted.
That looks
3,
like an oil spill.
the Year of the Tiger model. Could these be the loudest possible models that you could pick? Well, no. I think that would have to be the Borneo Rainbow Toad Frogman, which looks like a hallucination on your wrist. So what's at number 1? Well, we've come full circle back to a seemingly basic square, apart from the fact that this one costed over $75,000 US.
What
and
is
the
wrong
18
with
karat
people?
solid gold square dream project. Madness, but kind of cool. And that's it for this episode on the Illuminating
that was
Watch channel.
fascinating. Sorry if it wasn't that fascinating to you guys, though. Alright. Oh, I need to turn... I'll turn up the volume just a little bit. Where'd I put that audio? Did Chris have a video? Chris found a video for me to check out later. It's in the Discord. I have a personal rule to not watch Discord direct link videos in my streams, and I don't want to bend the rules at all. You have a bootleg GoldenEye watch that I love, the thing, but I gotta put a new battery in it and get the size adjusted. Oh, you mean for the wrist part? Yeah. I think watches are really nice in general. I prefer digital watches just because I don't have to worry about the battery as much, I feel like. I feel as though they could have... So the blocks falling is clearly just randomized. I feel like they could have made it so that like it was like specifically the squares that I was touching.
Nothing organic can stand up to my superior robotics.
You adjusted it once, but it's slightly too small. Probably have to get a new band. Yeah, the band is what you need. For sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh god. There we go. Jesus.
We're not done yet. Filthy organic. Try evading this.
Cunning links, yes.
Try evading this.
Oh my god, I thought I got hit there.
Bartholomew.
I'm surprised they don't have like a thing for like not getting hit by the bad guys.
Annoyance has no bounds.
Like an achievement within the game engine itself. Oh yeah, got him immediately.
Try evading this.
Oh god. Well, that's not the worst time to get hit. Oh god.
Everywhere. How vile.
Moving.
You're pausing the game now? Why? Is it snack time? Oh, this game's a real grueler for you, huh?
Could you find... Oh, wait. It was extremely cheap, though. Let's say $10. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's a good price for a watch. You know, I don't really understand the mentality of, like... Oh, God! What I did... My depth perception sucked right there. I actually think people that buy really expensive watches are stupid. I'm sorry for anybody who buys expensive watches. But I like digital watches. And just cheap ones that just tell you the time and date. Then we have people like Gilgamushy who criticizes me for having a digital watch. Like, why not just use your smartphone? I'm like, well, you don't live with the government. It'll just shut off your GPS. And also the battery doesn't last very long on phones, let's be real. Like my phone, my watch has a 10-year battery on it.
Try evading this.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, there's the reference. I was waiting for a Michael Jackson reference.
My annoyance has no bounds.
This game kind of weirdly feels like an old school anime.
Try evading this.
Oh god, what?
Bartholomew, get your hooves dirty. Try evading this.
Oh my god, I suck. That camera angle was just not enough for me.
You cannot escape my.
Just to show the pics, but there's an amazing digital watch brand called Tokyo Flash. Basically, reinvent the wheel over and over, express the time telling. Interesting. Get that. Good.
We're not done yet. Filthy organic. My annoyance has no bounds. My annoyance has no bounds. Perhaps two will do the trick. Bartholomew, Harvey, get in there.
Oh god, I thought she was done too. There we go.
Impossible.
You got a Rolex watch? Interesting.
How could someone like you beat me?
Bleats me.
I hate you so much. Huh?
What a bunch of weirdos. I'm exhausted.
You have a smartwatch, but they don't give girls pockets, so I don't usually have a phone in my person, so it's very helpful. That tracks. Smartwatches are interesting in concept, but I feel like they're not as good as what they could be, but I don't look for text messages.
I've got cramps in places I didn't even know existed.
Gross.
You did well, Bubsy.
Hey, there we go. He was right.
I knew it! I knew you'd say my name right at the end. Would a hug be pushing it? Ugh, yes. Okay.
Uncles made things awkward again.
That's Bubsy for you.
That was a better ending than Bubsy4D. Dad gifted to you? That's good. That tracks then. I feel like Rolexes should be gifts. They shouldn't be bought. If you don't need to have notifications on you and your phone is off, there's no point. Yeah. But it's nice because I can leave my phone in the back and Charles can still text me when I see it. True. I don't have a son. Except for Chris. Yes, he is. I think that she's like a love interest in the cartoon. But yeah, I just want to say this game is great. I loved it. I would give it like a 8 out of 10 currently. I think that one of the only problems I have with it is like the sound design isn't quite as it's not as punchy or as effective as it could be. I feel like that's my #1 complaint about this, is that they could have done better on the sound design than what they did. But otherwise, it was very fun. The personality of this game was very cute, and I'm glad that they did something with it that a lot of people didn't really want. So it's awesome that they did this without people asking for it. Yes, your child's supposed to be a seeker of me. How dare you? I think I also kind of want a mode for this game where you can create your own maps. That would be pretty neat. Like a Mario Maker kind of thing. Just like the mechanics of this game are so well defined that I feel like they could do a lot with the engine. What is it like on the PC demo? Bad. On Switch, in fact, it's broken. Interesting. I gave you my opinion of it. I think this game is pretty awesome. But if you have difficulty playing it, then by all means, don't play it. All that matters to me is that everyone in chat has the Bubsy badge. I might, by the way, so I kind of want to try to get 100% completion with the objects in this game. I'll do that next. I might try speedrunning a little bit. And then I kind of want to try out the Bubsy4D remake that has a 360 camera. I'm kind of interested in seeing that. Ricocheting after a pounce resets your ability. You have said this. Oh yeah, was it the Switch 1 that you played it on?
Bubsy4D.
Amazing. Alright. Do they have new things to say? Make sure to keep exploring the former Babot's planets. I'm sure there's always some more to discover. In the meantime, I'll further analyze the advanced technology. Sounds boring. See ya. You kids are like never home. Are your parents really okay with you both tagging along again? Sure. We're the breadwinners after all. Your what? All the yarn balls we fleeced off you make our family rich, Terry. Something tells me I'm getting ripped off here. Hey, Bubsy. I'm glad we're back in space. I kind of miss flying this thing. Can I finally give it a go again? Absolutely not. Huh? Maybe some other time. Alright, let's see. Let's buy the things.
Buy something these kids stole from me, I guess.
Played on Steam Deck and it ran great. I wanted to try Switch 1 demo, but your Switch exploded. But we'll try again when it's repaired. The battery should come in today. That's awesome. I'm really hoping for that for you. Do I want any of these? I feel like all of the abilities they have here, I have no interest in. Alright, oops. I meant to... Alright. All reliable, Bubsy4D. I'm gonna put on the Bubsy4D outfit. I just bought it. Alright. VR Sims. Oh, I still didn't unlock this? Alright, I'm guessing that I have to get 100% to do this. Alright, let's go to World 1. Okay. I'm lucky that it doesn't appear to damage or anything on the motherboard. That is very lucky. That is probably the most fortunate thing. A video? What is the video? Oh, I didn't get all the ones here? Oh god, the time limit's up going on, but I'm not trying to do that right now.
That way.
Oh my god. Whee. Just scroll through the list. Got it, got it. Is that the one you want me to do? Wait, you tagged Chris.
Virgil, my man.
Oh, they had to drill out. I hope. Okay, be careful when you drill them back in. Make sure you don't drill them too hard. Why am I so bad at this? Alright. Okay, you tagged it by accident. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm gonna open up.
Whoa, why'd you pause the game? You're not snacking, are you? Don't you dare touch me with those dirty fingers.
Alright, where is the... Go. Let's get that link. Scroll through the list. Got it. Copy link. Make this visible. Hydraulic micromotor watch. That sounds like it could break so easily. Voltmeter. That's interesting. LED watch. LCD watch. Morse code. Oh, Morse. Morse to LCD. That's interesting. Alright, I'm seeing what this is now. So, let's add a playlist. This one probably just displays music. Nixie tube. Oh, that's interesting. Binary. I can see that. That's funny. Equalizer. Oh, wait, that's the equalizer? Wait, what is this then? Maybe I do want to see this. If it's an equalizer, we're skipping that video. Train line watch. That's cute. Radar. I wonder how this tells time. Wood watch. Futuristic watch. Oh, that's clever. I can see how that works. Okay, I like the maze. That's pretty neat. And it probably uses negative space to determine... Yep, I just saw the word maze pop up just by looking at that. Might as well. I like this aesthetic looks nice, but I also don't like the wood. Some of these just seem like very, like, I need you to look at my watch because it's weird looking. All these are sold by them and are completely real. I believe that. None of these are prototypes. They don't display music. They have a unique way of, oh, displaying time through the bar sizes. Okay, okay. It's basically like, I have a cipher for the time. Only I know how to read the time. Like, you need to ask me what time it is. Only I know how to read it. There's another negative space one. How drunk are you? Radiation level? I wonder if it actually does determine that. It's 8 seconds long. I don't even want to see it. Stained glass looking thing. It's so rare for sirens to pop up in around my neighborhood that, like, it actually makes me want to look out my window to see what's going on. Alright, this works for now. Some of these take the time to learn how to read on them. Love the stained glass one. Yeah, they're all very interesting. So I was thinking that this is definitely, like, part of the joy of it is, like, your brain deciphering what you're looking at, right? Like, that is kind of, like, the joy of games in themselves, like visual optical illusions and stuff like that. Some Metal Gear Solid music. I was kind of hoping that it would be able to receive Morse code. Maybe it just tells you the time through beeps. Maybe. Okay, this one I expect to be easy to break. And how do you fix it? This one looks too fragile to me. Like, just by bumping into things, like, how do we ensure that aggressive lifestyles don't prevent it from, like, just jamming up?
From Stettin
Is that Hitler?
in the Baltic to Trieste in the Adriatic, an iron curtain has descended across the continent.
Now this one's pretty
Behind
cool.
that line lie all the capitals.
I wish I
of the
understood this
ancient
technology.
states of Central and Eastern Europe. And all our sons, in one form or another,
Like,
not
this
only
is
to
good for,
Soviet
like,
but to a very
oh,
high
Soviet
and in some
Union,
cases
okay.
increasing measure of control. It is because I am sure that our fortunes are still in our hands, in our own hands, and that we hold the power.
C watches were popular in around 2010. I could see that. Steampunk was popping off in 2010. Yeah, that was definitely Doom. This one sounds like a 2014 song. This was trying to sell me a car. Urban aesthetic? I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, I can see how this one functions. That's the commercial, and you hear in a movie theater. Careful, that's a hairy wrist. So what exactly does this do? Is it just an aesthetic? Oh, I see, it's cute. I can't believe it. Dubstep in the year of our Lord 8 years ago. It's a little late even for then. This one, okay, this one's too active. I feel like watches that are too busy will... They'll just be, like, they'll waste battery faster. Bubsy4D was such a short period. Is it just because there was only one guy doing it? Yeah, movement is back. There you go. Oh, you gotta press the button to see what time it is. I see. I see. Did you have a radar watch? Is it functional? I'll check that out. Got one more watch after this. This one's actually a lot longer than the other ones. What the heck? Like, how many times are you going to show the same thing? I'm going to move on to the next one. And then we're going to check out that one. The radar one. Okay, this one utilizes negative space, and I love that. Wait. So, what I like about it is that it's kind of like a maze, right? Oh, that's cute! Oh my god, it's an actual game or something.
This is the Natural Wood edition of Kisai Maze LCD watch.
What's nice about this is that it's always on, unlike LED ones where you need to press
the watch
buttons.
features a labyrinth of pathways on the display,
enemies. Yep.
which actually conceal the time in the maze. At first glance, it might appear hard, but after just a few moments,
there you go, negative
you will
space.
see the time, and then you can't unsee it. The display comes in either red, green or mirror, in dark sandalwood or maple. The display itself has two modes, regular time or maze mode. You can select which one you prefer.
The maze
In
one's a little
mode,
disorienting.
You can also
646.
cheat and reveal the time at the touch of a button. I
3
found this
3
reveal
o'clock.
function really helps because once I tried that, something just clicked in my brain.
445.
And the maze mode
Oh,
became
115. See, there's the problem.
Apart from the time, there
Or
are date
19.
and alarm modes, which you can access by pressing the lower button. The watch has an animation mode too, that you can turn on or off. It's like a little man running around lost in a maze, and reminds me of an old school arcade game.
But you can't play it.
At night time, you can trigger the EL backlight to illuminate the display so it glows in the dark. So that is the Kisai Maze watch from TokyoFlash.com.
Franklin. What are you doing, Franklin? Notice he's like right about now that he's getting his fill again. Were you locked up somewhere? Is that why you were here? Alright, this pill. Alright, now let's check out the last thing that we have right here. A proper radar watch, apparently. It's 6 seconds long. I'm sorry, what? What?
TokyoFlash.com.
That said nothing. No, not this one again. Where is it? Where did it go? It got deleted from my history. Oop. What exactly is happening here? I can't pause it. This video is so short, it lagged because I hit the pause button. It tells time, of course. The hours go... Can never find them. Love the watch, but my god, does it drain batteries fast. What does it do? What is it used for? Hello, my friend. I want to sell your clock? First name, last name, bunch of numbers. God dang. No one is safe. Like, what am I looking at here? Did it find itself? Okay.
A longtime runner gave that up back in 2004 because of knee pain. He switched to mountain biking. The former president is 67 years old. He had surgery last summer to open up a blocked artery. South Carolina now has a state fossil, the woolly mammoth. Governor Nikki Haley.
I'm so proud of it for finding itself. I don't even know what it's trying to do. Moving on. Again, I do like watches, so don't misunderstand how I react to as like disinterest. People aren't able to make a video about the watch longer than 5 seconds. Yeah, it definitely seems that way. Maybe because the battery dies immediately after. I'm funny, but I'm also probably not wrong. Oh god! Oh my god, why?
Virgil, my man!
I was hoping to have shrimp pasta tonight, but I can smell the slow cooker going off in the background. That means that's probably not going to be how it works. Oh god. Okay, I'm happy that he gets his own inflated mode. Oh my god, that was lucky.
Let's go, neat. I just found out I'm claustrophobic. Who designed this?
Alright.
That way.
Okay, so there's something over there that I'm missing. There it is. Alright.
Babot detected. Beep boop. Stupid robot.
That's how David talks. We looked up 2019 watches, Black Ops 10, 2010 watches, display watches real time. I love watches. You can't ever stop me from liking watches. I think it's funny that they're like a gendered thing, though. Alright, where's the next one?
That way.
If it wasn't true today, I'd go down the rabbit hole and test every Call of Duty to see if watches display real time. I'm sure that they would. But that is I feel like that's gotta be a feature. You know, in Metal Gear Solid Online, Metal Gear Solid Online 2, the second game, there was a stage called Eastern Europe. And on that stage, there was a farm. No, on that stage, they had the map would change time based on real time of actual Eastern Europe time zone. Oh my god! Why did I miss? Oh my god. I'm sorry, Bubsy.
Smells like old leather. Bet it's Woolies.
What the? No, no! Why? You should have hopped on the 007 train today. Everyone's streaming it. Oh, are they now? But that just means that there's less people wanting to see me. Everyone's going to want to see their favorite streamer play, 007. And who, like, I met a new friend today. I met Dave. You telling me that Dave wasn't worth it? Let's see if streamer play 007. I should play 007. But eventually. I would like to play... Okay, so I wanted to play the game when... I need to message Guilfoyle and ask him, like, hey, if I play this game, would you show up? Or maybe even... Oh my god! I hate myself. Because he's a big 007 fan. Yeah, Chris hates Dave. We know he does. I've been paying attention. I know Chris hates Dave. But it's okay. I think Dave hates Dave too. That's why they're not here anymore. Dave hates games. That's why they're gone. I reminded them of their Rolex, and they're like, oh god, I gotta get out of here. Ow!
Right over there.
Wait, what? Really? Where? Huh, what did I miss? I do feel like the enemies are way too easy in this game. It's fine because the platforming is the real challenge.
Target acquired.
By the way, that weird... See how he, like, fades out to, like, a series of dots like this? I've heard that this is a graphics card setting that they accomplish in the game engine. They tell the graphics card specifically to do that effect. Metal Gear Solid 5 does it. That's how I know about it. I don't know anything about graphics cards, though, or how to do memory management in gaming. I should probably figure that out. Oh god! Come on. Okay, hold on. Really? Is it up there? I'm an idiot. It's not dithering, it's something, it's a different process. It's definitely very similar to dithering, though. We're gonna just go this way. Maybe I'll find back that way later. Blithering. Try lithering. Oh my god. Hey. What? I hit the reset button, it didn't even put me at the start. Slithering, Gryffindor, 10 points. I really hate the Harry Potter universe. The more I think about how corrupt it is. Why am I so bad? Okay.
Right over there.
I was wrong. Where am I going? Is it up there? It looks like it might be up there.
Whoa.
Aethering.
My polygons.
You hate developers became thieves. I feel it seems like you were harmed by some way, and my brain was like, who hurt you? Gotta try SmackDown versus Raw 7 2007 camp decompilation. I hope it's worth it. Maybe you should learn coding to make it a better game. Where am I going? That way. Where that way? Is it that thing? Have I not been there?
Let's go!
Don't understand how it's the first wrestling game to get decompiled of all the games in the world. That's the one with more fans, I guess. Alright, right here. Oh! That's how it is. It's a secret. There's a silver one nearby. There it is.
I wonder, how many silver yarn balls do I need to own before I look attractive to other people?
Meanwhile, one person has been plugging away decompiling Yaki engine for years. It's a complicated engine, I guess. Oh my god, I suck. Why am I really stupid? There we go.
A golden star. I mean, a golden place.
Weird that they have it transparent. Why not just keep it, like, so it looks like a goal? Alright, we got all those, good. Alright.
So, where are we going next?
Oh man, this one's only missing one.
That way. Hey, Olivia. Airtime. Target acquired. Whoever thought checkpoints should be litter boxes probably thinks they're real funny.
Weird that they're showing me the tutorial still. I guess it's just how they designed this game. Now comes the time of the night where I walk in circles around this room for 2 hours. That's healthy. You do want to walk around in circles. Oh god! Well, I'm dead.
Let's go.
At least this game is extremely fun to watch, right?
Why is there fireworks in my litter box? Scared the poop out of me. Oh, wait, that's the point, isn't it? That way.
Is it up there? Oh, was that it? There we go, I found it. We've been slow today, but people who come in spend big money, so it's whatever. That's good, at least they are spending money. You know, it should be pretty busy at this time of year. Like, this is around the time that... That is interesting. Alright, there it is.
T-pose, baby.
Oh god, okay.
T-pose, baby.
Alright, where is it? There it is. Last one. I got it! Alright, now we gotta get out of here. Is my IRL box putting away job true? Not nearly as cool because you don't have Silent Hill OSC. Do you have music playing where you work? Oh, if you get everything, you can't use your sniff ability anymore. Okay. Oh god, no, no, no! Oh my god. This game is actually really fun. Once I no longer am collecting things and I'm just focusing on getting to the goal, it's very fun.
I always wondered why it just floats like that.
Choosing to listen to this guy instead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Life sucks, I know.
So, where are we going next?
Alright, we got all those, got all those. We need 25 here.
Virgil, my man! That way.
Okay. The kinetic energy movement in this game is just really fun.
Let's go!
Oh my god. Go, go, go.
The litter box means the next
There we go,
segment
okay.
must be tough. But hey, what could
That way.
possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
Right over there.
Okay. Is there another way to go there that I didn't see? There we go. Oh, there's a bounty pad there. Okay, that's how I get here. Make sure I see that before I go. Alright, let's go. Oh god. Again, my only real criticism of this game is the sound design. Like, it's just not satisfying to pick up the yarn balls. And it feels like it could be. There we go. Hey, I did not see you in this stage.
Uncle!
Hey, Uncle! How did you two get over here? Same as you, duh. Who do you think is placing all those litter boxes around for you? I've got a small bladder, okay?
Hi, twerps.
You're glad it's at least not annoying. You mean, wait, which part? The character? Wait, which part? Oh god. Is there any other around here? Alright. Oh god, whoa! Oh my lord. And there's the blueprint.
Huh, I thought there was gonna be a golden fleece here. Oh, blueprint's fine too, I guess.
The sound. Oh, the sound. Yeah, yeah. I wonder, I really like the ring pickup sound, but I'm thinking about other pickup sounds, but like not necessarily does that have to be a pickup. I think like the headshot sound effect in oh my god. The headshot sound effect in, oh my god. Fallout is really good. Because it's like a cash register sound effect. There we go. Alright, so I gotta get to the exit, which is this direction. Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeah, that sound at the gas station sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, that was indeed a sound that would play a lot when I was a cashier at such a place. Oh my god. I think I heard that Bethesda wanted to copyright that sound or something, which is so weird. That feels like that should be just public domain. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Why? Just... Okay, cool. Glad I locked in there. I think this might be one of my least favorite levels because it doesn't... It feels like I'm breaking the game to progress.
Whoever thought checkpoints should be litter boxes, a golden fleece? It's mine! I need it! Sorry. Lost it for a second.
Alright, we got... Okay, all of World 1 except for this one.
Target acquired.
You know what's interesting? I like Bubsy's voice because it does realistically sound like a mature version of Bubsy as a cartoon character.
Right over there. That way.
Really? Is it up there?
Target acquired.
Did I literally leave something that's super obvious right here?
Let's go. That way.
Oh, there's one. Oh, I guess I didn't get any of the ones on the road. I'm an idiot.
Hey, Oblivia. Target acquired. Zoom. That way.
Oh, there it is. Alright,
Target acquired.
now we beat the game. Hello, how goes it? Oh god! Safari hopefully looking to book a trip. Interesting. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Do you have a specific place that you want to go, or are you just looking for places to go? Oh my god. You just want to see wild animals? Oh, you're doing that kind of safari. Make sure you pack a lot of rocks with you so you can throw them at them. And while they're angry, you can throw a Pokeball later.
T-pose, baby. I believe I don't want to fly.
Hello, Wyatt.
Oh my god.
Use my stockpile of Master Balls on them. But you only get one in a game! Nintendo will sue you for throwing a Pokeball. True. Oh my god. Oh!
I hate this. Why is there fireworks in my litter box? Those darn kids.
Yeah, let's fight. Bubsy versus Fritz the Cat win. How many people even know that cat exists? People are gonna be like, do you mean Felix the cat? Okay, maybe I shouldn't do it that way. I wonder if this has a time limit. Oh my god.
I hate this. Can't catch me, loser.
Lynx versus Felix the cat win. There you go. I should probably play that at some point. You seem like someone who watches Bakshi films for the N-words. No, I watch it to try to pay attention whether or not he's actually a genius or if he's just insanely drugged out of his mind. Like, I feel like the one thing that's really wrong with almost all of his movies is like the pacing is just always so messed up.
I just found out I'm claustrophobic.
Cover all the bets.
This is starting to tick me off.
Oh, come on, that should have counted. There we go. I like her cyber goggles. Clear example by recreating the pacing, jump cut scene, taking it about the subject, talking about its subject in the para cartoon. I no, it's the pacing is just wrong. I don't know how to explain it. I need to watch all of Bakshi's films in a row at some point, though. I feel like that's like the masochist in me, because like it's absolutely horrible to even think about. Oh, I got hit. Yeah, Boxy Streamathon. You know he's still alive? I feel like a lot of the people that worked with him are pretending that he's not, though. Like, it feels like he's, like, deliberately being alienated. Yeah, he's still alive. He's actually an avid Facebook user. One time he posted some clips from his own movie, and it got copyright claimed against him, and he's like, "This is my movie." Or sorry, "This is my movie." I don't know, he still seems drugged out of his mind, though, to me. He was born during World War II? Wow.
Hey, Schnubsy.
Snabsy.
Where are we going next?
Alright, we got... What? We're still missing two. Where are they? Wait, what? There it is. Jesus. Oh yeah, that is during, you're right. Wow. He was born before... He's older than a boomer.
Hey, twerps.
Oh my god, I missed this? Embarrassing. And that was all of them. Oh my god. Alright, let's get out of here then.
bet there's a stupid lever somewhere to unlock this dumb path.
Thanks for pointing that out to me, Bubsy. I genuinely didn't notice that. Oh, wait. You get to keep anything I collected so far. Excellent. Gideon.
So, where are we going next?
Did it count? It did. Amazing. I don't have to beat the levels to get it. Alright, cool.
Right.
Bubsy's got the best looked out for me. He's very nice like that.
Target acquired.
Okay, good. There we go.
Ooh, leather and farts? This Foley must be particularly nasty.
Hello, Fate. How goes it? Really? Hold on. Wait. What is this? Was that just another way to do exactly what I... That's stupid. Okay, whatever. Oh, that's for me to get back up. I see. Oh my god. Chris from Resident Evil is a Chris from Link's Chat stream chat reference. That is funny. Well, we got a Chris, we got a Dave, but we don't have very many other real names in chat. I guess Fate kind of counts. Oh no! No! My god!
T-pose, baby.
There we go. By the way, you might like this stage, Gilgameshi, because, of the stuff you stick yourself to in this. Ice cream? Sure. Link's name reveal in October. No, during the Game Awards that are happening in a couple of hours. Oh, so my payroll department is literally being dragged down by HR. Is that necessarily a bad thing? Oh my god, come on. What am I... What? Jesus, come on, man. If you don't pay the issue, that's going to be an AHR issue down the line. Your people should be doing that, if that's the problem. Is HR telling people not to get paid? If so, perhaps that could be a legal matter solved elsewhere.
pose, baby.
There we go.
Yep. Airtime. A blueprint. This will surely fix all my problems in life.
Get details to get them paid. It's literally 1 a.m., Chris. How much longer have I
Right over there.
having to level up? Having to stay up for this? That's a good question.
That way.
That way. What's over there?
Target acquired.
You're all lying to me. I know what time it is. Alright. Where is it?
Target acquired.
That way now? Oh my god. Oh god. Well. The calming music of Bubsy4D reminds me of your homicidal intentions. Intentions? Okay, maybe it's this way. Wait, what?
Target acquired. Whoa! Who designed this?
Okay. Call of Duty reveal. Oh no. Oh god, what the? Okay. Oh my god. There we go.
Right over there.
Really? Where is this? I'm guessing I'm not actually supposed to be up here. Never mind then. Maybe it's up here.
Rooming's gonna be a nightmare later.
Where are the funny, vaguely racist NPC characters? What game are you thinking of? Or are you just thinking of Fritz the Cat a lot? Since you know who Bakshi is, I can probably tell you the trivia that I think is kind of funny. That Crumb hated his movie so much that he killed his character. You know that. But did you know that Crumb also said that he did not like the movie because the characters were too Jewish? Which is a really weird thing to say. I actually don't know what to think of Crumb. Crumb and Bakshi are two people that I kind of have confusions with. Where he got that idea. They talk about Israel in the movie, and he never talks about Israel, Crumb. Crumb's writing style is more about self-deprecating, self-loathing, etc., etc., etc. Oh my god, I suck. I actually don't know that one right now. Maybe I do know who they are, but I can't think of it. Oh god! Okay, stop myself. Okay, if you say so, Bubsy.
Right over there. Airtime.
Oh my god. I don't think I know who that is. I really know celebrities, so it might be hard for you links. You're talking about... I don't think I know that one. Oh, wait, maybe I do. Cerberus. Maybe. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, the closer you get to mainstream celebrities, the closer you get to losing me.
Target acquired.
Okay. Which one is it? Is it that one? I'm gonna have to believe you on this. Oh, there's one. There's two. Where's three? Three, there. Okay, that's so intentional. Hold on. There we go. Got it.
Pause menu. Get it?
I'll wait till I die. Monologues in his comics. He's huge into self-publishing. Where am I? Oh, did the game crash? The game crashed. I think I spawned into an impossible area. There's like a weird pink thing above me. Yeah, lazy scammer devs. Close the program. Thank you. There are definitely scammer game developers out there. Bubsy4D is not a scam. It's not the greatest game of all time, but it's like a really good platformer. A video? God, let me find out if I successfully got the things I was looking for. I hope I did. Yeah. It looks like I did. Excuse me? Okay, hold on.
So, where are we going next?
Okay, good. It did count. Good, thank God. Very nice of them to do that for me. And we got this one. Alright. It's been years since you've heard of the name Dave Sim. Got it. Cerberus, narrative and controversies. Do. Okay. That's kind of loud, isn't it?
Hello and welcome.
And now we're at a normal
Cerberus is
level.
an epic story that ran for 300 issues between 1977 and 2004. The entire series makes up one complete 6,000-page story. This is an achievement that makes Cerberus unique in the medium. Certainly, there are many series that have run much longer.
I made a queue before this, me pasting the link to the HTML bar apparently added to the queue.
Produced by one individual, or in this case, one small
Looks like
creative team.
Combined with a movement.
Cerberus was entirely produced by two people. Dave Sim, who wrote, drew, and inked all of the characters and lettered every issue, and Gerhard, who drew and inked all of the backgrounds starting with issue 65 until its conclusion with issue 300.
That's a pretty good team.
Although, one cannot forget the contribution of Denny Lobert, the publisher of the comic for the first 85 issues. In fact, it was Denny who invested the cash necessary to print the first issue. And she took care of the business of producing a comic book while Dave put his energy into creating it. These are contributions that cannot be overlooked or diminished. What's interesting about Cerberus is the evolution of the series from its beginnings as a parody of the sword and sorcery genre in general, and Conan the Barbarian in specific, into being an absurd political farce, and then a satire of religion and religious beliefs. The direction of the series shifted again, becoming more serious and literate. This period began with an intimate portrait of the supporting character Jaka, and then continued with the slow tragic death of Oscar Wilde. This evolution concluded with the series becoming a controversial, unflinching, and utterly self-indulgent platform for the creator, Dave Sim. The story of Cerberus the Aardvark effectively ended at that point, and the further adventures of the character became secondary to the intellectual agenda of the creator. It's this evolution from parody to self-indulgent mess that's going to take some time to unpack and examine.
I feel
First,
as though
it may be best to give a brief summary
that's a much better path than starting off being an incoherent mess.
Of all 16 volumes of the Cerberus story before discussing it any further.
Male pattern baldness arc? That's funny.
The first volume is the rough beginning of the series. For the first dozen
I'm
issues,
currently on that
it's
arc.
obvious that there's no real direction to the comic book other than satirizing fantasy adventure stories. However, once this initial early period is over, the series does slowly become more focused. We meet Cerberus the Aardvark, who is basically a thug that only wants to drink and to be wealthy and powerful. His ambitions are pretty basic, and he just wanders aimlessly from adventure to adventure. But within these first 25 issues, we're introduced to most of the supporting characters that will play significant roles in the overall story. Cerebus finds himself being a pawn in a political game between Lord Julius and his former wife, Astoria. He eventually ends up being the Prime Minister and launching a war that ends very poorly for him. Cerebus is forced to give up being Prime Minister, and he flees the city to save his life. Due to the popularity he gained as Prime Minister, Cerebus is lured into becoming the Pope for the Church of Terra. Those that lured him into this position quickly lose control of Cerebus when he realizes that as Pope, he has the power to tell anyone to do anything, and they are obligated to follow his command. In typical Cerebus fashion, he demands that everyone everywhere give him all the gold in the land or face the wrath of Doomsday. Eventually, Pope Cerebus literally ascends from Earth to presumably meet God. He ends up on the moon, where he meets a being known as the Judge. The Judge explains the history of Cerebus' world, and then he informs Cerebus he will die alone, unmourned, and unloved. Cerebus is returned to Earth to discover that a female-led rival church, the Cyranists, have invaded and taken control of the Empire in his absence. Once again, Cerebus is powerless and alone in a world hostile to his existence. This is a very intimate portrayal of Cerebus' true love, Jaka, who takes in Cerebus following his return to Earth. Cerebus is not the focus of this story, as it centers around Jaka, her husband Rick, and a few other people who live in a tiny village in the middle of nowhere. We learn that the Cyranist occupation is oppressive and their laws are absolute. Jaka is eventually imprisoned by the Cyranists for being an exotic dancer, but she is subsequently released and allowed to return to her homeland. This volume is all about the final days and death of Oscar Wilde. It literally doesn't pertain to the overall plot whatsoever. Cerebus only appears at the end of this volume, whereupon he hears two guards talking about Jaka. This talk throws him into a murderous rage, and he begins a killing spree. Cerebus slaughters a pile of Cyranists, and inspires a revolution to rise up and take control from the oppressive, female-led church. Eventually, Astoria, Cerebus, and Cyran convene to settle their differences and decisively end the conflict being waged. However, the mysterious Suentus Poe arrives and tries to talk them out of the obvious violent resolution they all have in mind. Astoria is swayed by his argument, and she walks away, leaving Cyran and Cerebus to face off against one another. Instead of talking it out in a rational manner, they fight. This fight triggers the beginning of another ascension. Both Cyran and Cerebus ascend to outer space, where they learn more about the history of the world and about each other. Cyran is returned to Earth, while Cerebus is brought to Pluto, where he has a conversation with his creator, Dave. Stranded on Pluto, Cerebus is forced to contemplate his choices and the shape of his future. Eventually, Dave returns Cerebus to Earth, believing the Aardvark has learnt some cosmic truth about existence. Cerebus hangs out at a bar, being drunk. Despite being an enemy to all Cyranists, Cerebus is allowed to live out his life as long as he abides by their rules and remains in this bar.
This is it. I feel like One Piece tries to teach some sort of moral value or something like that. Right now, we're just in a weird, angry place.
Jaka's ex-husband, Rick, shows up and mentions that he is writing a book about Cerebus. Then Rick leaves, and Jaka shows up. Cerebus and Jaka decide to return to Cerebus' homeland. After an exceptionally long journey, they finally arrive at Cerebus' home, only to learn that his family is dead. Angered that Jaka made him take a sweet time returning home, thus preventing him from seeing his parents before their death, Cerebus tells Jaka to go away. She does. Despondent, Cerebus decides to commit suicide by attacking the Cyranists on his own. Before he can do that, he's abducted by the Three Stooges who believe he's a prophet. While in captivity, Cerebus spends a long time rewriting and interpreting religious texts. Then Cerebus starts another revolution. He defeats the Cyranists and rules the land until he dies alone, unmourned, and unloved, as predicted by the Judge during Church and State. The end. Cerebus wasn't...
Thanks, NVIDIA. I don't need the update right now. Yep, the Three Stooges. Because in the 80s, it was all about pretending you were the Three Stooges. Have you ever seen Jabberjaw?
Initially intended to be a 300-issue epic. It was just supposed to last as long as it would last. The original plan by Dave and Denny was to do 3 issues and decide whether to continue, depending on whether the comic was successful or not. Originally, the comic was pitched to Mike Friedrich, the publisher of one of the early independent comic book successes, Starreach. However, Friedrich turned down the Cerebus project, so Dave and Denny decided to self-publish it on their own. Incidentally, at the same time, Friedrich also turned down a proposal for ElfQuest. Thus he passed on two of the most successful independent comics of the 70s.
What a loser.
For the first 2 years, Cerebus was published bi-monthly, while Dave worked on other projects to pay the bills. Then, in 1979, once the comic was established and somewhat successful, Dave had a nervous breakdown. The official announcement made by Denny at the time was Dave had overworked himself by doing 2 issues back to back. The truth was, Dave decided to drop acid every day for a week while working on the comic. This drug experiment didn't turn out so well for him, and he ended up being hospitalized. While recuperating in the hospital, Dave was struck with the idea of turning Cerebus into a monthly comic book. Furthermore, he decided he was going to commit to doing Cerebus for 300 issues. Shortly thereafter, he announced the comic would last until March 2004, and it would end with Cerebus's death. Starting with the 14th issue, supporting characters started reappearing more frequently. The social structure and beliefs of the world became more detailed, and the series started to develop an actual continuity.
Yep, drugs are creativity,
At the very
apparently.
end of 1979, following Dave's recovery, Cerebus started being published monthly. And just over a year later, with the 26th issue, Dave would begin High Society, the storyline that would signify the beginning of the narrative journey to issue 300. While not an actual controversy, in comparison to the difficulties the series would later experience, Cerebus did run into some legal trouble early on. At the beginning of the Church and State arc, the recurring character, the Roach, assumed the identity of Wolveroach. Marvel Comics made a few legal grumblings over the obvious parody of their very popular character, Wolverine. But, ultimately, no lawsuit was filed. The cease and desist letter sent by Marvel Legal Department was subsequently printed in the letter column of Cerebus number 61. The main objection was the use of the character on 3 consecutive covers, which Marvel interpreted as an unfair usage of their trademark.
You know what's
Sim was
interesting?
using their Wolverine character to sell more.
I kind of understand that, because it's like when somebody just like posts a thumbnail featuring a popular streamer for clicks. Amon, I'm looking at you.
Issues of Cerebus. Apparently, then editor-in-chief of Marvel, Jim Shooter, intervened and allowed for the use of the parody character by retroactively extending a license to Sim. This ended the matter, and Sim did avoid using parody characters on consecutive covers after this incident.
Okay, that's good. That's a good lesson
The first actual
learned.
controversy for Cerebus was the rape of Astoria in issue number 94. The main issue of that scene was the implication that Astoria had been asking for it. She had been manipulating Cerebus for years, and, in that issue specifically, she had tricked him into giving her a drink of water. More to the point, she wriggled out of her panties, flicked them onto Cerebus's head, and taunted him about his, quote, acquired tastes, unquote. Regardless, taunting is not consent. Furthermore,
You
it's
repost my streams to Xtube? That makes sense.
a brutal crime that was treated with a very comedic tone. In that context, it's an approach that is rather distasteful. Over the years, it was presumed that the Astoria character was largely based on the former publisher, Denny Lubert, who had married Dave Sim years earlier and then divorced him the year prior to the issue being published. In other words, the scene was petty revenge. However, Dave denies this was an attempt to get revenge on his former wife and partner. Furthermore, the character was based on Mary Astor, who portrayed a manipulative woman in the movie The Maltese Falcon. Thus the name Astoria. So a presumption that Astoria was a stand-in for Denny is simply incorrect, according to Dave. Regardless, due to the social atmosphere at the time, victim blaming was still an issue that hadn't been addressed, so there was a muted response to this issue. Over time, this scene would become a part of the larger discussion concerning the series as a whole, specifically Dave's opinion concerning women. The next controversy, the one that is most memorable, occurred in issue number 186. Within a year or so following the publication of that issue, Cerebus lost roughly 2/3 of its readership. The reason for that dramatic loss in readership was a text piece within that issue where the character Victor Davis, a thinly veiled representation of Dave Sim, addressed the readers directly and put forth a meandering, sometimes abstract rant against feminism and the influence of women on men and on the shape of society as a whole.
That's so weird.
The core of his position, which bears some similarity to Ayn Rand's philosophy of objectivism, is that reason and thought are superior
This is why you can't have femcells.
Feelings and emotion. All men are capable of this alleged superior state of being.
I keep on seeing female void, and I'm like, wow, he invented the word void?
While all women are not, because they are emotion-based, parasitic beings. It is an opinion dressed up in a very forced metaphor, being passed off as a cogent argument. The reaction to this opinion concerning women was, as one might expect, an immediate and definitive condemnation by both.
Oh God, grow up. Dave seems exactly the kind of person who takes his life experience and then works it backwards to explain why it's the only method it will work. Okay,
Both
good.
readers
Good
and
responses
by
on all
peers
these
within
people.
the comic book industry. It was, to use a popular term, career suicide. Even now, 20 years later, it's something Dave Sim has not recovered from, and there's no indication that a recovery is even remotely possible. The final controversy came with issue number 265. Included in that issue was an essay-length rant called Tangent. This is an endurance test for anyone attempting to understand the worldview of Dave Sim. In my opinion, from the few pages I managed to read, it reads like a long-winded, way late response to the acrimony he received concerning the initial anti-feminist Reads installment. Tangent reads like someone desperately trying to win an argument they've already lost. In the end, all he's doing is arguing with himself. If you're so inclined, you can easily find Reads and Tangent online.
I was skimming a little bit when what was in the background.
Reading either of them will definitely give you a fuller understanding of the controversy surrounding.
And
all water lovers and
I'm invited to go to Texas.
Nightlifers?
No, thank you.
Tappers.
Oh, my exes live in Texas. Get out of here. Go away.
We're for you. Let's Texas.
Let's Texas. That is such a stupid
Malcolm, keep
phrase.
playing, see what happens.
Bye.
Surrounding
You know,
Dave
I
Sim.
probably should have watched that. That looked fun.
Of course, this leads one to the question, what led Dave Sim to use his comic book as a platform to explicitly express his personal views with his readers? All things considered, it was clear he would alienate a good portion of his audience by doing so. Even more to the point...
Was he ever married? Like, I don't understand this worldview that can exist. I'm gonna actually Google him in the background real quick. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because, like, this is some weird behavior. Spouse. He's been married one time. They divorced in the 80s. So, maybe this is a response to being divorced.
Why didn't he simply take those views, put them into an actual character, and explore those views within a story? The easy answer, the one everyone goes with, is that Dave Sim is simply crazy. That's not an answer, though. That's an excuse. And, quite honestly, it dismisses the question itself without attempting to address it. So, let's break this down. Dave had established a successful black and white comic book during a time when that was considered an impossible task.
I would like to understand why people are against feminism. I don't really understand that still. And I had a girlfriend who hated feminism.
Had won awards and received accolades from fans, peers, and many industry professionals. He was, at the time and for many years prior, an undeniably important voice within the comic book community, especially as an advocate for creators' rights and self-publishing. Through his work on Cerebus, he had elevated the comic book medium to a position of literature worthy of in-depth review and critique. Jocka Story was one of the few available examples that comic books are a legitimate adult medium. At the time he started the Read storyline, Dave Sim was at the height of his...
Against Lynxism, which is a stand for feminism. Therefore, I must be against feminism despite being humanist. I'm a transhumanist.
Power, and at the top of his creative game. He had complete and utter creative control over the content of Cerebus, which is something he had maintained right from the beginning of the series. The storytelling within Cerebus had also been a series of taking creative chances with the distinct possibility of alienating the audience. For example, Dave wrote and illustrated stories that literally took years to complete. He experimented with page layouts and with pure text pieces. He seamlessly drifted between comedy, tragedy, satire, and drama. All of the creative chances he had taken turned out to be successful, and he had accomplished all of this on schedule, month by month, year after year. Finally, tackling social issues was something Cerebus the comic had done many times, whether it was the absurdity of modern politics or the corruptive power and influence we extend to those that claim to speak for God. It was a comic that wasn't afraid to challenge the reader's views and opinions. However, in the end, the answer to the question, what led Dave Sim to use his comic book as a platform to air his personal views, is this. Dave Sim thought he had something important to say, and he wanted everyone to know it was him who was saying it. It was a bold, creative decision, but it was the wrong decision to make. Not just because his opinions are demonstrably wrong, but because his egotistical need to make a point became the story. He inserted himself directly into the story and used the most effective platform available to him to express his personal views. From that point forward, Cerebus stopped being about the aardvark. It became the platform for the creator to put forth an agenda. The narrative discontinued the illusion of being organic.
I wonder if he became more of an objectivist because he entered self-publishing and like that's kind of like people that are objectivists tend to like really admire stories like that.
Progressed along a very specific path. Ordinarily, the art and the artist who produces it are two completely separate entities. In the modern age, with the proliferation of social media, it's easy to confuse these two as being one and the same. However, good writers can and should regularly write complex or interesting characters that hold opinions and views in opposition to their own. Again, to reiterate, this is what a reasonably good writer does in service of the story.
Yeah, he's correct.
There is no shortage of examples of good and bad writing in this regard. However, Cerebus after issue number 186 is a rare case where one cannot separate the art from the artist. This cannot be done because the artist is clearly active in the art. Dave wrote himself and his opinions directly into the story, despite there being no narrative need for him to be there. With issue number 186, and with the final third of the series, Dave made sure he and his views were part of the story, so they wouldn't be overlooked. That is, instead of crafting a character necessary to influence other characters, and by extension, the readers, Dave took a shortcut and filled that role himself. As far as one can tell, Dave never revealed any details about the overall plot, other than to repeat time and again that Cerebus dies at the end. In fact, in interviews where Dave is asked about his writing process or the plot to the series, he is evasive and avoids answering the question directly. Or, perhaps more accurately, he speaks in generalities, never revealing any specifics. From all available information,
probably
it appears there was an overall direction,
secret.
But there was never a point-by-point plot breakdown of the series. At least, there was nothing in writing. Dave did make notes and character sketches, but it doesn't appear he wrote a plot breakdown for reference, nor did he appear to write actual scripts. A best guess is that Dave worked in an advanced Jack Kirby style. That is, he wrote and drew an issue using extensive notes and the guideline he kept in his mind. While Dave Sim obviously had an overview of where he was taking the series, the specifics were likely not set in stone. Even if one has a grand plan for a story, characters change, situations arise, unintended consequences
it's like the
emerge,
anti-Black
and
Butler.
one has to be prepared to adapt to events in the story not going exactly as one planned. Faced with these challenges, a good writer shapes the story being told. A bad writer forces a story into a specific direction, and the direction of Cerebus during the final third of the series is noticeably forced. Furthermore, it seems like the remaining storylines may have been adjusted due to the massive outcry over the opinion expressed in issue number 186. Not necessarily because the overall story itself had changed, but because the creator was using the story to further his argument. Or, perhaps, the final third of the Cerebus saga is an artist trying to justify his...
I don't want to say their name. I can already see oh my god. If you knew what was in my brain, if you were psychic, you would be able to see another parallel right on the screen right now. But there is another artist that absolutely went insane because of like the ambition to always be militaristic and pro-authoritarianism. And then, like, everything about them kind of suffered as a result of this desire to just always be right by any consequence they could come up with. Nah, it's not Ben Shapiro. It's an actual artist. Unfortunately, I have rules about what I talk about on stream.
Controversial opinion through his art. And once that direction had been explored, he began proselytizing to a diminished audience, spreading and interpreting the Word of God. During this final portion of the run, Cerebus is continually put into situations where women are
I don't even want the controversy of, like, acknowledging them.
Proven to be a malignant presence among men. There is no subtlety, there is no contrast. All of the female characters are an unapologetic impediment to male characters, in one manner or
Clancy from Resident Evil 7.
Another. As an example, while on the journey to his homeland, Cerebus encounters two influential literary figures, F. Scott Fitzgerald and Ernest Hemingway, both of whom are presented as broken men due to the influence of women on their lives. And in the case of Hemingway, it's heavily implied his wife at the time was so indifferent to his existence that she practically encouraged him to pull the trigger on the gun that took his life.
Oh my god.
While both authors are given reasonably crafted portrayals, their dependence on women is rather one-sided. This is a very narrow, overly simplistic view that ignores other pressures or influences that could have contributed to the men becoming who they became. It focuses on removing, or excusing, the men's self-destructive tendencies by suggesting that women are to blame for these traits manifesting. The character that suffers the most from this anti-feminist agenda is the portrayal of Jaka. In the final third of the series, her personality is altered to fit the view the creator has of women. This Jaka barely resembles the woman we had been introduced to earlier in the series. She appears to adopt characteristics not established in prior appearances. These characteristics make no sense unless they're necessary for the plot to move in a specific direction. In essence, Jaka, the sympathetic, complicated character, becomes an unsympathetic, straightforward straw man. Once Cerebus is extracted from the oppression of women, the comic focuses on Cerebus reading and interpreting the Word of God, which is, quite clearly, Dave's mediations concerning the religions of Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. At this point in the comic's history, the illusion of any actual narrative has been broken. Cerebus is nothing more than Dave's mouthpiece, and any indication of a proper narrative is basically abandoned. If one prefers to be charitable, one could view these issues as the thought process of a humanist considering and accepting the presence of a divine spirit within the cosmos.
I feel like I would read this, and I would feel confused and like, maybe this is smarter than me. Maybe I can't figure this out because it's smarter than me. And then I found, no, this is just the mouth of a madman.
If one is less charitable, one will likely see these issues as a pedantic, non-narrative sermon that is rather boring. It's essentially unreadable. As an example, nearly the entire Latter Days storyline is pages and pages of text with the occasional illustration. It's fascinating only in the respect that it's a document of someone deep inside a rabbit hole. However, it doesn't take long before one realizes the story is going in circles. It's neither progressing nor digressing. It's simply gears grinding and spinning until entropy kicks in, and they completely wind down and stop. Narratively speaking, the Cerebus story begins with the 14th issue and then ends in issue 200. In fact, it would be fair to say there is one continuous story that begins with high society and ends with mines. During this lengthy period, the series becomes very focused and driven by a single narrative, which resolves itself by the 200th issue. The remaining third of the series was related to the events previously established, but, thematically and tonally, the series took a hard shift in direction. What's being told in the final third of the series isn't much of a story, in comparison to the issues that preceded it. It's a slightly fictionalized examination of gender politics and the influence of feminism on society. It's also the mediations of a former self-proclaimed atheist exploring, accepting, and becoming a very devout religious person. It's obsessive, pedantic, and comes off as the rantings of a narrowly focused person.
That's
one who
really
feels
messed
compelled
up.
to slightly fictionalize and share all the
You know what's
alleged
weird? He like developed the personality of an incel. Like this is like a case study for that.
Evidence they've collected. That being said, the final 100 issues are not entirely worthless. Objectively speaking, for pure craft. The final third of Cerebus is practically a masterclass in writing, artwork, and lettering for the comic book medium. It is an expressive body of work that is practically unsurpassed by any other example. While the content on the pages is questionable, the actual pages produced are some of the best the medium has to offer. Tragically, Cerebus will always be remembered for the controversies it created, rather than being a literate example of what the medium can achieve. That's it for today.
Wow.
Like, share, subscribe, and...
I feel so unsatisfied by the ending of that. Oh well. But thank you for sharing that. That was very entertaining. What a weird guy. Terribly tragic in how stupid he became. He was ahead of his time.
Right over there.
You know what? It feels like a lot of incels just seem to be repeating throughout history. Like, we act like it's a new thing, but the only thing that's really new is the fact that they can find each other and socialize in forums. Ow. Oh god.
That way.
Really? What is missing here? Oh god, what? Hey, I killed him! Could have been me. I don't have the psychology for incels. Like, I think I was always devoid of that, like, entitlement and ego. Well, like, what do you mean? How, I feel like I know myself well enough. There it is. Oh.
Right over there.
Do I? I believe so. I believe I fully understand what kind of person I am. Oh my god. You blame the Republicans for incels? No. I blame parents for incels. I hate myself. If I showed you a picture of the human body, could you spot the lynx tailbone in it? Probably. This level gave me a hard time when I first played it.
I hate this.
But that's because I was trying to get all the yarn balls along the way. You blame the gays for incels? I feel like gay people could prevent them. Yeah, we were talking about this one comic book artist or writer who was really weird about women. Oh my god. Where am I going? Am I going the right way? I'm not. No! God dang it. Oh well. Yeah, we just watched a 30-minute video on a guy called Dave Sim.
Virgil, my man.
Hey, Virgil. Wait, is this the right way?
Target acquired.
Well, hopefully it takes me there. Sounds familiar. He made a comic series called Cerberus. I actually don't know if I know him. Like, I feel like I've seen the comic before, but I've probably never read it. It's one of those comics that, like, weirdly gets fixated. Oh, God. And so you're not really sure if you're reading it correctly. Oh god! Oh my god. Right now I'm just trying to get all the collectibles. Oh my god, calm down, buddy. Before I jump there?
Right over there.
Okay, I thought so. What's going on? There we go, I see it. Alright, let's see how I get there.
Oh, neat. I just found out I'm claustrophobic. Smells like old leather. Bet it's Woolies.
Isn't that the comic artist had a weird obsession with fetishizing lesbians? I actually don't know. I don't think I saw anything like that. I saw a different type of feminism that, or problem, where he was his gripe was with women messing with the brains of men somehow.
T-pose, baby. Now, who exactly made blueprints specifically designed to teach me?
With less psychic hormone, mind control, substances in men. Is that actually one of the things that he was implying with his worldview? I didn't really get to see his worldview. The guy who was reviewing him didn't really give an explanation about how he saw the world. Okay, what's over there? What did I miss?
Right over there. Right over there.
Oh god. I think he's also fabricated a story about saving a woman from harassment. Oh, okay. No. That's a totally different person. You're talking about someone who's not from the 80s. You're talking about someone who may have excommunicated themselves from the internet just to avoid embarrassment and harassment. Yeah.
That way.
Oh, so close. I was so close. Yeah, that guy's from DeviantArt. I can't stress enough, this game is really fun. I encourage people to play it. Alright, so I might have missed one on that way. God dang it.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Targeted quad.
There we go. Silver.
A silver yarn ball? Now to stash
Why?
for
Wait.
retirement.
Alright, whatever. Aren't we all from DeviantArt? I have a DeviantArt account, but I have nothing on there, tragically. Alright, we got to keep this, alright.
These settings don't make a lick of sense to me. Why did I lick it anyway?
Maybe God is from DeviantArt? That would make sense. This game's from DeviantArt. Proof. There we go. What's wrong button?
Huh? So, where are we going
All right.
next?
We're almost done with this one. Alright, last one. My DeviantArt is all fanfics about Ghost and Price. I have not... What do I think? I haven't been on DeviantArt in a really long time. I feel like it's probably... It probably utilizes AI. Oh my god. How do I get up there?
T-pose, baby.
Chris has 78. I know that means archive of our own. Tabs open. All Ghost/Price fanfics. Oh god. I think that's actually really funny how, like, fanfiction and whatnot can greatly influence, like, whether or not someone... Oh, that's the glue. fan fiction can greatly influence whether or not someone gets into a series. A great example is TL's interest in Fate, the Fate series, because of, oh my god, what is their name? I'm failing at the joke. The pink-haired boy. If you check my chat highlights, you'll get a funny little allusion to that. That's why you're always running low on RAM. That's why I'm always running low on RAM. Oh my god, cat, please. Cat is trying to lick my fingers and bite my thumbs. Stop.
So I need to own before I look attractive.
Alright.
To other people, I mean.
You know, you might like, Eldergoth, you might like Bubsy because he hates learning. He's made that very clear. Employees said their friend accidentally closed their 78 archives of their own tabs at school and cried. Oh, they didn't know about Control Shift T, which reopens closed tabs. Why are we giving Chris this reputation in chat? What has he done to deserve this? All he ever does is act like he's just like the normal kid that stays a little bit late after church to bring all the chairs in at the same time to impress the ladies. Like, there's no reason to think that he has that many tabs open with just pornography. Alright, 3 more left.
Right over there.
There they are. I'm not denying that aspect. I'm just saying that about his tab collection. It's on their phone. I don't know how that works. Oh, okay. That was on their phone. That's pretty awful. Never said it was pornography. Just wholesome love stories. Look, you can call your smut whatever you want. You would indeed put away the chairs after class, carrying as many chairs as you could. Alright. We got all these ones. It's very nice of this game to allow me to get all the things without failing at it. Alright. Done. Done. Done! Alright. This is definitely like the Sonic Mania, but like of 3D games.
Target acquired.
Target acquired. Oh god, oh god. Really? On that island? Your favorite Curse fanfic you've ever read is Leon X James, one I read. Right. I'll wait till you're out of ads. Ads are terrible. I wish I didn't have to run them.
I believe every word that man just said.
Hey, thank you
because
for
it's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Also, wait. Did I literally get... There we go. At the same time. Nice timing. Thank you very much. I forgot what I was gonna say. about the fanfic of James and Leon. That's such a weird combo. Is it because they're just both blonde? I think the weirdest thing when it comes to fanfiction is when people just straight up completely destroy the character to just be like, I want them to be exactly like this character. Oh wait, what is... Oh, I can't remember. There's an anime where the characters are all the countries personified. Like, they have Nazi Germany, they have Japan, they have all these countries. But the personality, it's like they're literally doing the thing. And those are the personalities they use. Italia, thank you. Italia. Italia. I think. Because they know the worlds. What am I doing? Later.
That way.
Oh my god, I missed these. Okay, there's got to be one silver ball left.
Target acquired. That way.
Yeah, fascism, but yaoi, exactly. They got similar haircuts. I think you're right about that too. In the fanfic, Leon feels guilty for being with James because James is not in his right mind. There's the silver one, I was right. There we go. Did I get the blueprint? Yes, I did.
Why'd you pause the game? You're not snacking, are you? Don't you dare touch me with those dirty fingers.
Oh, Eldergoth, I'm playing with the retro skin right now. This is the classic. I want to show you if you can see it.
Time to buy something these kids.
There's different skins you can get. You can wear this one. This is here's the old reliable outfit. Hold on.
Well, look at you,
Which is basically just the same thing. But it's like showing how he's aged, basically.
Looking better than ever.
But the part that I think is funny is hedgehog style right here.
Do any of these outfits come with pants?
Which is just gloves and shoes and then a blur. It's just like really funny to me. Also, really inappropriate. I'm buying this in front of kids, apparently. Leon better sleep with one eye open and preferably no pillow. Yeah, there you go. There's also this. This is a creepy one. I think Sonic should be taken away from Sega and given to these devs. I am in agreement with you on that one. These guys could do something really interesting.
So, where are we going next?
Alright. Okay, we got them all here, and then here. Done. Not done. Yeah, no pillows allowed in the Kennedy Sunderland home. This is a pillow-free home. Did we watch an episode of Bubsy? Oh, we did one time, yes. What could possibly go wrong? Really obnoxious cartoon.
I hate this. That way.
By the way, me doing that's a special ability, so I find items that I can collect.
Hey, twerp.
Go the right way or wrong way?
Right over there.
Is it up there? Okay. Oh god. I like the video you posted by Discord. All the times he says it. Oh my god, it's such an obnoxious cartoon. It's 30 minutes long, the cartoon, and that compilation, it's like, what is it? 21 seconds? It's just like so awful. Oh my god, come on. Oh, come on, so close. There we go. You get 3 chances to jump, basically. Okay, there we go. And the thing is... that way. Okay, cool. Okay, how do I get up here? Seeing Sutherland reminded me of Kiefer Sutherland. I can understand that. Alright, let's see. You okay, bud? Did you know bobcats can fly? It's an ability I often forget.
T-pose, baby.
There we go. I did it. And that's all of the yarn balls. Good. Next. I'm glad this game lets me quit instead of having me beat the game every single time. Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong button. This button. There we go. Lil Wayne song where he says, I'm Sutherland, not Kiefer. And Lil Wayne is from the South. Thought that was clever. I think you messed up when you said Lil Wayne was clever. I don't know much about pop culture, but I don't think that's the word I would describe him with.
Where to next?
Alright. Got it, got it, got it. Eat it. I'm just giving him that one. Alright. Whoa, what?
That way.
Oh my god, on my ship? They literally even tell me to look at my ship. I'm such an idiot. There we go. Oh, and there's some stuff down here. Is that the silver one? Oh my god, this is easy. Done. When he went to jail, we sold a shirt that said Free Wheezy, and it was the best-selling shirt of all time. At the time. That's crazy.
You're pausing the game now?
Wait, did I get the... Yes, I did. Hey, hey, hey. But my cat... I have a cat on my lap. That wants to bite the wire that, is connected to my head and the TV. Okay. So close to beating this entirely. Oh, are we one left? Okay, that would be 77 more left. Hold on. Oh. Excellent. Alright, let's get it then. The forbidden noodles, exactly.
Target acquired.
Target acquired. This game is so much fun. I can't stress enough. Like, I had so much fun playing this game.
Must be particularly nasty.
There's a reason I am, like, playing through this more. Really? Is there something off the edge of this thing? What are you talking about, Bubsy? We're gonna go this way. I'm gonna throw up.
Target acquired.
Wait, is it like, is there something secret? If I fall to my death? Doesn't look like it. What are you talking about, man? Oh god. Rumor has it Lynx might rename his cat to Bubsy. No, I wouldn't name a cat Bubsy. I would rename the stream Bubsy. Alright, hold on.
Right over there.
Really? Where are you talking about, man? Oh wait. Oh, it's on the UFO. Okay, I see, I see, I see. Oh god! Oh my god! No! No! Stop! Yeah. No! Oh my god! Okay. And now we're just missing one.
Target acquired.
That when he says target acquired, it does sound like the original Bubsy. They did a good job picking the voice. Oh my god, cat. Taking my headphones with you. I can't find his sources right now, but there was some rapper I thought was Lil Wayne, but I don't know, who asked Little John if he would join him in supporting Trump. And Little John replied, "That's funny." Good on him for having principles. I determined that, like, having principles is probably the most important thing as a social creature, as a social animal. Oh, there it is. Oh, God!
I always hated EBM. Electrified Bubsy mechanics.
Okay, calm down. By the way, Eldergoth, I know you've been lurking, but I'm curious, do you think this game looks fun? Because it's only 2 gigabytes. I could probably just transfer it over to you if you wanted to try it. And got it. Alright, but I don't have... Is there a blueprint here?
Target acquired.
There is a blueprint here somewhere. You don't know if it's for you? That's fair. I think the game is really fun, though. I don't know. You have never shown an interest in platformers, though, so I get it. It might be better for me to pressure you to play Resident Evil 2 still, which you still haven't done before. Ah! Whoa! Not the biggest platformer fan. I can understand that. Whoa, wait. Did I want to be in here?
What's this weird thing?
Hold on, I'm skipping this whole cutscene. I'm sorry. Alright, kill me.
My annoyance has no bounds. Your organic hair is getting everywhere. How vile.
I think I can control the camera a little bit right there. Oh god, dang it! You like revisiting old games? That's what the option was, but now I'm more mad on them.
Your organic hair is getting everywhere. How vile.
Let me see if I can control this. You can! You can control the loading screen. How interesting.
That way.
What a weird thing. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Alright, hold on. Maybe if I...
T-pose, baby.
How do I get there? Because if I touch the platform in front of that elevator... Yeah, see, the moment I touch it.
Try evading this over there.
I hate this stupid cat.
Tag me in. Tag
You know what? I'm gonna
Pausing the
quit.
game now? Why? Is it snack time? Oh, this game's...
Alright. We are... How many more left?
Alrighty. We're two
Got it,
next.
got it, got it. Alright. Did I unlock anything over here?
Please find some time to train in VR. I'm begging you.
VR.
I still didn't unlock it.
But a good old CRT game.
Alright. Is it because I'm missing
Hey,
a
Bubsy.
blueprint?
So, where are we going next?
4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 4. Okay, there's the level I don't have the blueprint in. You're becoming Jumbo every day because you're talking about something that's unrelated. It's all good. Don't forget, that's why I gave Jumbo moderator status. I do appreciate people talking about whatever they're interested in. Although, Jumbo definitely has mentioned that they've been banned for that before. For being off topic.
Old leather. Bet it's Woolies.
Oh, you like Oh, okay, I see. There's also a remaster of Bubsy4D, the original, that is, like, notoriously bad. But the remake is interesting because it... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Is interesting because it has a 360-degree camera. I might mess around with that eventually.
Let's go.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna assume that's just the right way to go. Get help 45, pack up is not... Wait, what? Oh, okay, I get it. Alright, where would I be if I was a blueprint?
Whoever thought checkpoints should be litter boxes probably thinks they're real funny.
I wonder if, you know what, if the developers of this make a Gex game, you know what they need to do next? Gex with Bubsy as a plot line. Like, that just has to happen, because they have the rights to both at that point, if that is what happens.
Stupid robot.
Oh, when he lost the 2020 election, I see. That's funny. Oh god. Alright, fine. Is that it up there, maybe?
Right over there.
Ooh. If they get the rights to Gex and Bubsy, they'll have the rights to Gex and Bubsy. Well, I was saying that they should have them starring in a thing together. That would just be really cool. I really am, like, super... I feel so much respect for them for breathing life into a dead franchise. Took this game and look at the other game, Demon Tides. It looks similar. I am actually thinking about getting Demon Tides now, because like the mechanics are very similar and also very satisfying in this game. So like, why not expand my gameplay on that? Like this game is genuinely fun, and there's so many ways to succeed, and that's such a nice thing. Like, it never occurred to me like how to make an open world style platformer, and these guys did a great job. It changed my perspective on it, because like as you know, I kind of prefer not open world games, because I feel like open world games kind of miss the point of creativity for the most part.
Why is there fireworks in my litter box? Scares the poop out of me. Oh, wait, that's the point, isn't it?
right now I just really like the mascot of Bubsy. And I think one of my favorite things is that I am already, oh my god. My stream mascot is already a Lynx, so why not? Oh my god, I landed on it right when it spawned in. Sorry.
T-pose, baby.
Oh my god, it sucked. Oh my god. Ah, no! I would reiterate, though, that I feel as though my favorite thing about this game is the fact that if I mess up, it feels like it's my fault. It doesn't feel like it is the game faulting me or anything like that. There's like two things I would criticize about the game faulting, and that's like sometimes the spawn point of being the last area that you touch the ground is like super stupid. But for the most part, this game is pretty good. Oh my god. Alright, where is that blueprint?
Golden star. I mean, a golden, please.
Did I literally miss it? Okay, apparently I don't know where it is.
Right over there.
Okay, I just don't know how to get over there. How do I get over there? How do I get there? Maybe I need to start over.
You're pausing the game now?
They don't even ask you if you're sure if you want to retry. That's pretty messed up.
That way.
Fixing the switch? Excellent. I'm very happy for you. Good luck to you on that. My camera! The curse of the lack of Chris. Alright, instead of going this way, maybe I'm supposed to point in a different direction. Oh yeah, there we go. Maybe not. How do I get there?
Target acquired. Who designed this?
Maybe I have to buy everything. Oh, my camera. I forgot. I got so distracted by the,
You know what they say, big
by the
things
whole
fit in
trying to figure this
small
out.
packages and immediately have breathing problems.
How do I get up there?
Ooh,
Can I use this to teleport still?
Why am I digging through my litter box?
No, it only goes to checkpoint 1. Okay, okay. Maybe I do have to be at the very top to get at that, and I messed up really badly by not doing that. Alright, well, let's try.
Let's go! Hey, twerps. T-pose, baby.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Too
Olivia.
late, too late. Wait, is that a tube? No, it's a wire. Never mind. Oh my god.
I don't think I'm in control here.
Oh, there we go. I made it. Oh god. Wait, what is happening? Okay, my controls are like inverted. Okay. Oh my god. Oh! Thank you. I made it!
Collect!
There we go.
Everything! It fills that endless void within me!
I agree. Alright, anything else? Good. Now we can escape. I want to see where this leads me. Alright.
Whoa, why'd you pause the game? You're not snacking, are you? Don't you dare.
Alright, so I think I got all of the things.
So, where are we going next?
Alright, good. But I didn't get the speed trials, but let's buy everything.
Time to buy something these kids stole from me.
Alright. I have 10. Let me see if I actually have enough for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. Let's get everything. Actually, wait, hold up. Let's get all the skins first.
Ooh, looking better than looking better than. Buy whatever you want. This cat is bottomless. Buy whatever you want. This cat
Oh my
is
God.
bottomless. Literally. Ooh, never looked better. You know, I'm not sure, but
I should have charged
I'm sure it'll grow on me. Buy whatever you want. This cat is bottomless. Literally.
Did I unlock this yet? Hold on.
VR.
Nope. Hold
What happened to
on.
good old?
Please find some to train in VR.
Time to buy something these kids stole. I guess.
Alright, let's just buy everything then. I'm a little bit worried about
Now this
this,
I like.
but I'm gonna
Buy
just do
whatever
it.
you want. This cat is bottomless. Literally, buy whatever you want. This
Oh, I can
cat is-
disable them anytime I want?
Sure,
Okay, good.
but, I'm sure. Buy whatever you want. This cat is buy whatever you want. This cat is bottomless. Literally. You know, I'm not sure, but I'm sure it'll grow. Buy whatever you want. This cat is. You know, I'm not sure, but I'm sure it'll grow on me. Buy whatever you
There we
want.
go.
This
We've
cat
bought
is
everything.
bottomless.
As good as it's gonna get, I guess.
Please find some time to train in VR. I'm begging you.
Okay,
VR? What happened to good old CRT gaming?
maybe I didn't beat the sandbox. Maybe that's what's going on here. Hold on. If I have to get all the trials done, I will be glad to do it, but like my god. Oh.
T-pose, baby. Zoom.
I don't see a victory pose area. So I'm thinking that what they want me to do okay.
You're pausing the game now? Why? Is it snack time? Alrighty, where to next?
Weird that I have like 300 yarn balls still. Alright, so I'm gonna Google it. I gotta figure out if I have to actually do the time trials to unlock everything. If so, I might do that off stream. We'll find out. Do. Okay, there is a secret gauntlet, but I didn't do that. What? Hold on. Streaming? No. Yeah, I'm currently researching. Okay. So the secret mode should be unlocked right now. It doesn't seem like it is, though. So I might have to do something else real quick to see if I can figure out how to unlock it. Maybe I should beat a level. Alright, hold on. Alright, I'm gonna try to beat this. Oh god. No! No! I ran out! Ah, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna retry.
T-pose, baby.
Oh, God. Oh god, come on.
I hate this! Why is there fireworks in my litter box? Oh, those darn kids.
Oh my god, I'm so close to losing the time. Oh my god, it's brutal. It is so brutal. I'm 4 seconds off. Or more than 4 seconds off. This is like brutal. This reminds me of like Doom Pars. Like the idea is that you ignore everything except for the victory. Saw a picture of the Kennedy guy, Department of Health guy, sitting next to normal people in the same reasonable lighting, and my goodness, his skin complexion is insane. I don't know if for a reflection of his own health or he tans every day. He probably tans. He's probably in a tanning bed. He's got that Mar-a-Lago look. Alright, I beat this. I have everything. Now, is there a cutscene?
VR? What happened to good old CRT gaming?
Hey, Bubsy.
So, where are we going next?
I have everything. Maybe I'm experiencing a glitch. I'm gonna try. I want to try at least getting one medallion.
Hey, Oblivia.
I messed up already.
Let's go.
Oh my god, I messed up.
Pausing the game now.
I'm sorry.
You're pausing the game now.
This is making me obsessive compulsive.
I swerved. T-pose, baby.
Oh no, no. Oh my god, I failed. Oh, did I? I messed up so bad. All right, god dang it, god dang it. Yeah, this is pretty intense. Oh my god.
Pause menu.
This is definitely the time, Bubsy.
You're pausing the game now?
Because I messed up.
Hey, twerps. T-pose, baby.
Oh my god, I messed up. I thought I get landed, but I hit the jump button when I wasn't supposed to.
Hey, twerps.
Bounced. This is why I'm not actually a speedrunner. You guys would be driving crazy just seeing me, like, how obsessive I am with, like, perfection on this type of thing. Like, it's bad enough when I play stealth games, right?
T-pose, baby. Yep.
Oh, what?
I respawn right back here. What the heck did I just
Oh my god.
pausing the game now?
I was doing so good. Oh my god.
Where am I? Hey, Oblivia!
Oh my god. There was a slight lag that delayed my input.
Hey, twerps.
Oh my god. It started just tickling right then. God dang it. I'm gonna be irritated by my lack of skill at any point now.
Let's go!
Ah!
Pause.
He's laughing at me.
Whoa, why'd you pause the game? Hey, Olivia. T-pose, baby. Yep.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I ran out of jumps.
Hey, Oblivia. You're pausing the game now?
I need to remember that I have to land. Oh, I bounced.
Pause me. Whoa!
I would not mind learning how to speedrun this game. Because this game is fun. Oh my god.
Where am I? Hey, Olivia. T-pose, baby. Whoa, why'd you pause the game? Hi, twerps.
Oh god, thank you.
Whoever thought checkpoints should be litter boxes probably thinks they're real funny.
Oh my god, I missed it. I missed the time. Good lord. Good lord, that was the best I've done. I wonder if there's like, there must be an area I can skip. Let's see, hold on. Actually, right there maybe. Oh, maybe. Maybe there's something else.
Hey, Oblivia.
Hold on, let's explore. Alright, well.
Hi, twerps.
Alright, I think I'm gonna stop there. This game's great. I love it. I'm very satisfied by the game. It's very, very good. I think they did a fantastic job of the game, and I'll love it forever. Let's see who to rate out to. If anybody. Let's see. If Friendly Friend is here, we could rate out to... Oh, they're probably already there. Can't believe it. What about R. Kelly? Anyway. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you. Oh, wrong button. Oh my god. Appreciate you guys for your conversations, your company, your time. Let's see who's currently live. I see a couple of people I can rate out to. I think it's gonna be easy. Let's do Master Pancake Theory. I'll be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, so I might do some Crash Bandicoot, or I don't remember what I was normally doing on Thursdays. I think it's another game development day. Let me make sure that's the correct time. Alright, cool. Appreciate you guys. See you later. Have a good one, and I'll talk to you all tomorrow. Bye.